I didn't mean to switch scenes yet. I was going to edit something. Give me a moment to figure some things out. I'll be there in a moment. I need to get food. I'm hungry. What's up, guys? How's it going today? So, I've been kind of exhausted from Easter, meeting with the family. I love my family, but I don't have the greatest social battery, and especially for big gatherings that last a while. So all the Easter stuff has me really worn out. I'm physically and emotionally exhausted. And I didn't end up streaming yesterday like I planned to. I was going to stream earlier, but then when fixing the DaVinci Resolve stuff, I borked my PC so it wouldn't start anymore. And then I had to fix that. I managed to fix that. Also decided that it was time to move on past DaVinci Resolve, and now I'm going to be trying Kden Live. We'll see how that works. It installed and started up immediately, so at least I know it works. Now I just got to learn a new program and make sure it can do everything I want to do. But progress. I'm not sure how long I'm going to be streaming today, because I'm already tired and I got to go back to Pittsburgh in a few hours and hopefully get the remaining things I'm missing and bring them up here. But until that, well, I need to eat some food. I want to watch this video and hopefully get a little bit of streaming in on WoW before my sub goes away. I'm not sure when I'm going to be resubbing. I am going to be resubbing. I'm just not sure when, because already the idea of not playing it is making me a little sad. I've really been loving WoW Classic Hardcore. So let's get a little bit of that in. I don't want to go too long because playing it while tired is how you die. So we are going to eat. I'm going to commentate on the news while we eat, and then we'll go get into at least a little bit of WoW Classic. Alright, let's go watch the news. This dude is the Walter Cronkite of our era.
Pope Francis just died at the age of 88, and we're now learning about the cause of death and who is most likely to
I think that's insane that the Pope died on Easter. Like, what the fuck?
Bigger and bigger, but there's a disagreement about what the problem is. Pete Hegseth has...
I actually watched a whole thing on that the other day. Like, my YouTube history is going to be enormous because I was watching so many videos while I was typing all these pseudo things in. But where was the Bieber video? The toxic Justin Bieber love triangle from Patrick CC. There was another Bieber video I saw not too long ago, but that Patrick CC video delved into it way deeper than the original one did.
Has now found himself in another texting scandal, and then a good news story to help keep you sane. We're talking about all that.
Wiener?
Today's brand new Philip DeFranco show you daily about all that and much more. Another texting scandal, and then a good news story to help keep you sane. We're talking about all that and much more on today's brand new Philip DeFranco show you daily.
When I hear a politician in a texting scandal, I just immediately think wiener.
Dive into the news, starting with this. Pope Francis is dead at 88 years old, and we've got to talk about what happened, what happens next, and what it all means. Right, but starting with his death, we can say that it's a total shock, right? He's been out of the hospital for about a month after spending 5 weeks there and nearly dying from a case of double pneumonia, with his doctors reportedly telling him to take it easy.
What the fuck is double pneumonia?
Avoid crowds and situations where he could be exposed to germs. So with that, I'll say notably by early...
Is that just a way of saying pneumonia twice? He got it and then got it again? I don't think I spelled that right. I was pretty close. Oh, both lungs! Oh, shit! I didn't know. Okay. So normal pneumonia, you generally just get one lung, I guess. Double pneumonia is when both lungs are infected with pneumonia, typically caused by bacteria, viruses, or fungi. It's more serious than single pneumonia because it affects both lungs. That's crazy. Grok is not a doctor. Please consult one. Don't share information that can identify you.
April, his health had reportedly begun to improve, and Francis, he was already known for putting the church above his health, and he seemingly wasn't taking it all that easy, at least for an 88-year-old man. Earlier this month, he made an unexpected visit to St. Peter's Basilica. Last week, he greeted hospital and other medical staff to thank them for nursing him back to health, and last Thursday, which was Holy Thursday for Catholics, he met with dozens of inmates at a prison near the Vatican. And then on top of all that, he actually had been gradually increasing his meetings with Vatican officials, and he recently met with the King and Queen of the UK. But then us also seeing yesterday him meeting briefly with American Vice President J.D. Vance before appearing to bless the tens of thousands gathered in St. Peter's Square for Easter Mass. Right, and so with all that, just yesterday, you had so many outlets speaking about his continuing or ongoing recovery, which is why, despite knowing how fragile his health was, it was pretty sudden when the Vatican announced that at 7:35 this morning, the Pope had, quote, returned to the house of the Father. With the Vatican later revealing that a stroke and subsequent heart failure was the cause of death. And so then with that, you had mourners
was going hard
back in St. Peter's Square, and you had leaders all around the world offering their condolences, including from the US, of course. With J.D. Vance, for example, who was baptized as a Catholic in 2019, paying tribute to the Pope in a post to X, writing, "My heart goes out to the millions of Christians all over the world who loved him. I was happy to see him yesterday, though he was obviously very ill, but I'll always remember him for the below homily he gave in the very early days of COVID. It was really quite beautiful. May God rest his soul." And then also with that, you had Trump writing on Truth Social, "Rest in peace, Pope Francis. May God bless him and all who loved him." Though all of that is, notably, Francis had openly and repeatedly criticized Trump. As far back as 2016, for example, he questioned then candidate Trump's faith, saying at the time, a person who thinks only about building walls and not of building bridges is not Christian. And then more recently, you had Francis referring to Trump's plan to ramp up deportations.
Comments like that are exactly why I love this Pope so much.
As a disgrace, and also claiming that his immigration crackdown was driving a major crisis that damages the dignity of men and women. Right? And then beyond that, while the plight and well-being of migrants was a major focus of Francis, he'd been described by some as the woke Pope for his relatively progressive views on other issues, including gender, sexuality, conflict, and climate change. Or with his most controversial moves among some Catholics probably being to express support for the LGBTQ community and same-sex civil unions. And that is in addition to things like taking steps to improve the gender balance in the church, right? Increasing the number of women working at the Vatican, including those in leadership positions. And so with that, Francis's tenure.
Love your neighbor as yourself. I don't understand why that's so hard for Christians to understand. It's literally the most important thing Jesus himself said. When people ask, what's the path to heaven? How do you be a good person? He said, follow the commandments, because there's not actually 10 of them. That's just a thing. Sometimes there's 8, sometimes there's 11. I don't remember. If you look, Wikipedia has a good breakdown of it. It's like one of the only good things Wikipedia has anymore. It's not as reliable as it used to be. I can't even find it. Did they delete that page? Or they're just forcing it down so you can't see it? Oh, it changed it to commandants. I thought it said commandments. Dude. Okay. It's 10 commandments, but technically there's not 10. See, there are 9 or sometimes 8. It's all mixed up. It depends on who said it, who wrote it down, and because when you read the Bible, it's not actually split into like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's just a uh, a list of things, you know. So let's go. It's listing. I don't want the list. I just want. Uh, it's doing the list again. I gotta find my Bible where I can read it from, because you have to remember a lot of this has been formatted over and over and over again. But the original text, as far as I can tell, doesn't separate them into different numbers. It's just a list of things of how to treat people. But basically what Jesus said was follow the commandments, which have been colloquially determined to be colloquially, I can't say that word anymore right now, I'm too tired, which have been determined by modern culture to number in 10. And then Jesus said, I give you this one more commandment, to love your neighbor as you love yourself. And ironically, that's the thing that is supposed to most identify Christianity, yet it's the thing that modern Christians do the least of. Not all, just when it comes to things like LGBT and stuff like that, many traditional Christians don't really follow that last commandment that Jesus gave us, or at least so it would seem. I'm not judging, I'm just remarking on the fact that I don't think it works like you think it works, you know?
Here, it's widely been seen as
I'm so tired. I can't talk properly.
Church in general, and perhaps especially in the United States. And so now, the big question that everyone's asking this time around is whether the person who succeeds him will be someone interested in preserving his legacy and continuing his work, or unraveling it. Understand, even if you are not Catholic, the answer to that question, it's not something to ignore.
God, I really hope it's someone who will carry on his legacy
around the world, and at least 50 million in the US, and the Pope, he has real influence. And so with that, we need to talk about a number of things, starting with what exactly Francis's influence has been. Because while he may be the so-called wokest pope yet, that's by Pope standards. Or he never went so far as to endorse same-sex marriage or the idea of women being priests, with some feeling like he never went far enough with his calls for reform. And then notably on the issue of rampant child abuse in the church, he got mixed reviews. On one hand, a few years ago, he announced sweeping changes to the way that the church deals with cases of sexual abuse. But more recently, he'd been accused of opposing reforms that would seriously address the problem of clerical sexual abuse of children and vulnerable adults. And that, as some accused him of turning a blind eye to priests who assault nuns and force them to have abortions. And similarly, while he urged all members of the church to never cover up sexual abuse, he himself was accused of having knowledge of allegations against American Cardinal Theodore McCarrick, with in fact a Vatican investigation eventually finding he had been aware of allegations and rumors regarding McCarrick's behavior, but believed that those allegations had been reviewed and rejected by his predecessors. But even with all that, his fiercest critics, those were conservatives and traditionalists, with some claiming he had abandoned traditions, undermined the church's moral.
Well, here's the thing. If he believed it had been reviewed and debunked, then the best thing to do at that point is not to talk about it anymore, So I don't think that's a smoking gun by any measure. Show me more evidence. Like you say, he made great strides in countering the abuse of children and vulnerable adults. And then the evidence you bring up to show that he, not like Phil, but the people that make that claim. And then the evidence that you bring to show that he didn't actually do that is a nothing burger. I think this is a good example of no matter how much you do to help people, it's never enough. The dude clearly was moving the chains in the right direction.
moral teachings, and one archbishop even branding him a heretic and getting excommunicated. And in another case, you had hundreds of priests and Catholic scholars signing an open letter urging him to reverse his decision to approve blessings to be conferred upon people in same-sex relationships. With notably Francis firing back and denouncing what he described as their hypocrisy and saying, "Nobody gets scandalized if I give my blessings to a businessman who perhaps exploits people, and this is a very grave sin, but they get scandalized if I give them to a homosexual." That Francis was at times,
I love
Francis
Francis so much.
States. And I mean, in 2023, for example, Francis blasted what he saw as the backwardness of some conservatives in the States. With him saying it, they had replaced faith with ideology, and that a correct understanding of Catholic doctrine allows for change over time. And then, even as he was criticizing Trump, some Catholic leadership in the United States has seemingly sided with MAGA. And so, for example, in 2021, we saw things like some bishops issuing guidance that would deny the sacrament of communion to Catholic politicians who publicly support and advance abortion rights, such as Joe Biden. And although they mostly backed off after the Vatican warned against using the Eucharist as a political weapon, with Francis preaching that communion is not the reward of saints, but the bread of sinners, some still defied him. Right? I mean, you had the Archbishop of San Francisco saying specifically that Nancy Pelosi would not be permitted to receive communion in his archdiocese unless she was willing to publicly repudiate her stance on abortion.
That's
now,
ridiculous.
As we're in Trump 2.0 land, I mean, we've seen bishops applauding the administration's initiative supporting school choice, rolling back federal support for gender transitions, and requiring foreign agencies receiving U.S. aid to certify that they don't provide or promote abortion. And so that's why, with all this, you have some saying that the Trump administration is not above trying to steer the election for the next pope in its favor. With this, for example, seeing one observer of Vatican politics telling Politico, they've already influenced European politics. They'd have no problem influencing the conclave. And adding, they might be looking for someone less confrontational. Now, of course, you know,
I'm sure they are.
How the administration would manage that, but it would be
one of my favorite things. What do you mean you're not sure how they would manage that? That's kind of insane. One of my favorite, like, the same way that they manipulate all politics behind the scenes. One of my favorite things the Pope ever did was go visit Congress and chew them out for being a bunch of greedy, hypocritical assholes. That was amazing. I gotta see what this message was. One sec.
a huge mistake to take the process of selecting a new pope as not political. Right? As you may or may not know, the way that it works is that within the next 15 to 20 days or so, the more than 250 members of what is known as the College of Cardinals, they're going to gather in Rome for what's known as
It's insanely
notably,
political.
Only those under 80 years of age are actually allowed to vote. Right? And so they enter the Sistine Chapel, they swear an oath of secrecy, and then they vote by secret ballot. And in fact, a 2/3 majority is needed to elect a new pope, and they just vote again and again until this 2/3 majority emerges. So this is maybe you've seen on some screen after every vote, smoke is released through a chimney that can be seen from St. Peter's Square. When
this takes forever sometimes.
Majority, the smoke is black, and when a decision is reached, the smoke is white. But also, you know, in reality, there is so much more to it. Right? For one, Francis did all that he could to influence the eventual outcome before he died, seemingly trying to pack the College of Cardinals with like-minded candidates. Take Mykola Buchok, for example, an Australian-based Ukrainian bishop who advocated for legislation to help migrants and refugees settle in foreign countries. With him last year, at 44 years old, leapfrogging more experienced and higher profile Catholic leaders to become the world's youngest cardinal, which very important.
Honestly, I feel like in some ways, the selection of the Pope might be even more political than the election of the President of the United States.
Here, it makes him one of 138 cardinals out of 252 in total eligible to vote for the next pope. And this is notably 110 of them, they've been appointed by Francis, which is about 80%. But even with that being the case, you have experts saying it is far from certain that you're going to get another Francis. With us seeing, for example, Austin Ivory, who's written a biography on the now deceased pope, saying, to say he has stacked the College of Cardinals is not quite right. And adding, the idea that these cardinals will necessarily think like Francis is complete nonsense. It's trite. They're highly intelligent people who think for themselves.
Oh, yeah.
It's also
Absolutely. Absolutely,
that, right?
100%.
The Vatican is also no stranger to lobbying and backroom dealing. So for example, while those older cardinals, they can't vote, far fewer of them were appointed by Francis, and they can play a key role in behind closed door discussions that take place ahead of time. And in fact, ahead of the 2013 conclave, Francis himself reportedly benefited from the influence of a group of cardinals who were too old to participate in the proceedings, but still were able to influence the outcome.
Yeah,
and
I'm sure.
Is, at least according to some, those cardinals, they are not.
I'm absolutely sure the old guys, the old guard, have a lot of sway. Like, when someone like that listens, people listen. Dude, I'm talking backwards.
Afraid to play dirty. With a saying, for example, a former senior Vatican official telling the Sunday Times, most cardinals have some kind of a sin, whether it's money, a boyfriend, or a love child. Everyone knows which cardinals have works of art that they can't afford or who visits the gay saunas. And then adding, if for whatever reason someone needs to be removed from contention, then that information is deployed by a rival faction. And so
dude, that's insane. I don't doubt it at all.
Project run by an independent team of Catholic journalists and researchers, there are at least 22 real contenders here. And on major issues, including those dividing liberals and conservatives, like ordaining female deacons, blessing same-sex couples, and openness to divorce and remarriage, they're all over the place. So for example, you have the likes of Cardinals Matteo Zuppi and Luis Antonio Tagle. And so Zuppi, he was among Francis's closest allies, and so he'd likely keep things headed in the same direction. And then Antonio Tagle, he could be similar as well, right? He's criticized the church's attitude and language towards gay people, unwed mothers, and divorced or remarried Catholics. Also, being from the Philippines, he'd actually end up being the first Asian pope in modern history. And I specify modern history because, as some have pointed out, the first pope, St. Peter, as well as some other popes, they've come from the Middle East, which can also be considered Western Asia. But in any case, right, it would be pretty notable to have one from this century, especially since Catholicism is on the rise in many parts of Asia as well as Africa, unlike in the United States and Europe. And actually, with that, another name that's been floated is Cardinal Peter Turkson. Right, and Turkson, he's from Ghana. He'd be the first confirmed Black African pope, and he's kind of been the Vatican's lead man on climate change, as well as spoken out against anti-LGBTQ legislation in his home country. He's also
that's cool too.
Anti-Muslim sentiment, having once shown a video showing false statistics
great.
To claim that France would become an Islamic republic within 39 years. So also, in addition to Turkson, there's another contender to be the first Black African pope, and that's Robert Serra from Guinea, though I will say his views are very different. Where he's branded so-called gender ideology as demonic and...
Yeah, just looking at that guy, look at him. That is not a nice man. Like, compare that smile to that scowl right there. Oh my God. Those are two entirely different people.
I will say his views are very different. Where he's branded so-called gender ideology as demonic and talks similarly about what he's described as Islamic fanaticism. Also, speaking of possible leading candidates on the conservative side, you have Cardinal Peter Erdu from Hungary. Right, he is notably close to Hungarian autocrat Viktor Orban, which makes it unsurprising that he's been vocal on immigration, reportedly having once compared the act of taking in refugees to human trafficking. But in any case, finally, you also have someone like Cardinal Pietro Parolin, who's now the Vatican Secretary of State. Right, and Parolin, he's seen as more of a moderate figure who could potentially appeal to both liberals and conservatives, with one unnamed Vatican insider reportedly telling the Telegraph he's very experienced, and that could count for a lot in these times of turbulence. He could be seen as a steady hand at the tiller. But even then, there's more names to consider, with different outlets publishing their own lists of top contenders that are all different and include several names I didn't mention here. But for now, we're gonna have to wait to see what happens, and there's a lot that could play out from now, so when they pop that white smoke. And then, I've got more important news for you in just a moment, but first, hi, my name's Phil, and I hoard photos on my phone. Like 14,387 of them. And how many people actually see them? Basically no one. And really, to mention as a checkout to support the show. But then shifting to very different news, is Justin Bieber okay? And also, is it even fair for media outlets to be trying to answer that question?
This has been insane.
Conversation that we've been seeing play out for
There's
a while
like some crazy stuff going on
after Coachella this weekend. Right, in that, because this video went viral showing him smoking at a party at a festival and also swaying and dancing to music, at one point nodding to one of his own songs. But then tons of people responding to those clips with concern, thinking that he just looks out of it and commenting things like, I'm sorry, but he doesn't look okay. He's not just having fun, he's
why won't my pop filter stay in place?
As well as, I'm mad that the people around him are not doing anything, and you can clearly see he needs help. But then over on Twitter, you had people comparing him to other pop stars who have passed, with some adding, someone needs to check up on Justin Bieber, man. man. And while with this, some have defended him, noting that every moment of his life is analyzed by people trying to read into every single detail. This is also far from the first time in recent months that people have been worried about Justin Bieber. Right? If you don't follow him, you might not have seen, but he's been posting kind of cryptic messages on Instagram calling himself unworthy and unequipped, and adding that he feels like he's drowning while also telling people to let go of hate. Also in other posts, he's talked about having anger issues and sometimes hating himself, and he also recently yelled at a paparazzi for filming him while in Palm Springs. So even all of that, it's just kind of a tiny portion of the behavior that people have been reading into lately. Where people have also expressed concern about certain paparazzi photos that have been taken and have come out of him, which actually led to a rep shooting down rumors about drug use in February, with them telling TMZ that these claims are, quote, exhausting and pitiful, and shows that despite the obvious truth, people are committed to keeping negative, salacious, harmful narratives alive. And one of the things is that talk about Justin, it extends well past anonymous social media users endlessly speculating. I mean, it's reached major industry news outlets. Right?
That's
Just last
crazy.
week, you had the Hollywood Reporter running a massive piece titled Justin Bieber's Crisis of Faith, with that diving into some of Justin's social media posts, as well as other sort of behind closed door matters regarding his business and team and religion, with the article saying, a bitter management shakeup, angry public outbursts, a narcissistic pastor whose word is gospel. What in God's name is happening to the once mighty pop icon? With a former team member reportedly telling the outlet, seeing him disintegrate like this, it's watching the embodiment of someone not living their purpose. He's lost. There's no one protecting him because there's no one willing to say no to him. You say no, you get blown out. With the article then also saying that Justin still owes money over a canceled tour from 2022. Also with this last week, you had other sources telling People magazine that people close to Justin are worried about him. But then you have other outlets like Rolling Stone pushing back against media reports that he's not doing well, arguing that his so-called vibe shift, it indicates a creative change for him as he pays attention to up-and-coming artists. And so among all the talking, it's sparked conversations about what the media's role in talking about Justin Bieber like this should even be. Or with, for example, the Hollywood Reporter getting some heat online for its deep dive into Justin, with some comparing it to the way that the media treated Britney Spears, and writing, I would delete this if I were you, as well as, quote, angry public outbursts, and it's him reposting memes and telling paparazzi to leave him alone. If anything, I hope he actually yells so these paid articles might actually have a hint of truth to them. And this is you had Justin's reps also shooting down the article, telling People magazine, this is just clickbait stupidity based on unnamed and clearly ill-informed, quote, sources, disappointed they no longer work with Justin. And adding, as Justin forges his own way forward, these unnecessary stories and inaccurate assumptions will continue. But they won't deter him from staying committed to following the right path. For now,
I mean, it's the Hollywood Reporter. When he said, like, major news sources or whatever, I expected, like, CNN or Fox or MSNBC or CBS or someone like that to be commented on. When he said the Hollywood Reporter, you mean like a useless tabloid magazine or whatever it is? Like, anyone who takes that as legitimate news is just off their rocker.
we're gonna have to wait to see what happens from here, if anything. And in the meantime, of course, I'd love to know your thoughts on the situation in general, as well as specifically the media's role in all this. But then next up today, we gotta talk about Secretary of Defense Pete Hegseth reportedly sharing detailed information about airstrikes in Yemen in a Signal group chat that included his wife, brother, and personal lawyer. And to be clear, these were the same airstrikes that were discussed in the other chat that mistakenly included the editor of The Atlantic, Jeffrey Goldberg. Also strikes that reportedly killed at least 53 people, including children. Which on that note, I should say before getting into the rest of this, that these types of airstrikes are still happening. In fact, you have the Associated Press finding that the US bombing campaign in Yemen appears to be even more intense and aggressive than in the past.
I mean, they told us
just
it was
today,
going to happen.
A US airstrike reportedly killing 12 people in the country's capital, and a few days ago, multiple airstrikes on a port reportedly killed 33 people, with a Houthi-run news channel claiming that paramedics and workers were among the dead. And this after last week.
They said they're going to keep bombing them until they no longer have the ability to attack ships at sea. That's a serious bombing campaign. Like, just listen to what they say they're going to do.
This week, an attack on the same port reportedly killed 74, with the extent of potential civilian casualties reportedly unknown. And so I wanted to mention that because there's a whole conversation and focus to be had there. But for today, back to the Signal chat controversy. Notably there, besides having a conversation on Signal, Hegseth reportedly used his private phone rather than his government one to access the chat. And this, even after several staff members reportedly encouraged him to move the work-related matters to his government phone, which he reportedly never did. And then as far as those included in the chat, well, like I said, there was Jennifer, his wife, who's a former Fox News news producer and who, in case you were wondering, is not a Defense Department employee. Though this also, as notably, she has reportedly accompanied her husband to sensitive meetings with foreign military officials. But then moving on from his wife, there's Hegseth's brother Phil and the lawyer whose name is Tim Parlatore. And those two, I will say, at least have jobs in the Pentagon. Phil is working as a liaison to the Department of Homeland Security and as a senior advisor to the Defense Secretary, aka his brother. And Tim, he is still reportedly working as Hegseth's personal lawyer, but he is also a Navy commander in the Judge Advocate General's Corps, a job he reportedly got about a week before the strikes took place. And with that, it's still really unclear why either one of them would need to know about upcoming military action in Yemen. And as far as what kind of information they were actually privy to, it reportedly included
likely they
schedules
didn't
for fighter
need to know.
jets. So essentially the same attack plan shared in the chat with Jeffrey Goldberg, though also notably unlike that chat, which was created by National Security Advisor Mike Waltz and included Goldberg by accident, this one was created by Hegseth. And as far as we know, it included his wife, brother, and lawyer on purpose. And in fact, it reportedly also included about a dozen other people from his personal and professional inner circle before his confirmation as defense secretary.
That's
including,
crazy.
for example, 2 senior advisors who were accused of leaking unauthorized information last week and were fired. So actually,
Yeah, I was gonna say,
seemingly responded to this latest
the fact
story
that
by
we know
trying to
about
put
it
on
means
those
someone
individuals
leaked
and just
it.
attacking the media in general.
You know, what a big surprise that a bunch of a few leakers get fired and suddenly a bunch of hit pieces come out from the same media that peddled the Russia hoax. See, this is what the media does. They take anonymous sources from disgruntled former employees.
That kid does not believe a single word he's hearing. Look at that face. He's like, really, bro? You sure about that? You're crashing out, man. Look at that face. It's so good. Look at that kid, too. Look at their faces, man. Oh, that's so good.
They take anonymous sources from disgruntled former
They're like, what are we hearing right
Try
now?
to slash and burn people and ruin their reputations. Not going to work with me. This is why we're fighting fake news media.
Yo, that face he made right
And ruin their
there.
reputations. Not going to work with me. This is why
Right
we're
there. Oh
fighting
my,
fake
he,
news
dude.
media. This is why
He
we're
can't
fighting
keep it.
slash and
He's
burn
trying so
Democrats.
hard
This is
not
why
to
we're
laugh.
fighting hoaxsters. This group, no, this group right here, full of hoaxsters that peddle anonymous sources from leakers with axes to grind, and then you put it all together as if it's some news story. And what we know exactly what it is.
With that, it's now actually being reported that the White House has started looking for a new Secretary of
What's
Defense.
up, Bio?
Publicly, I will.
How's it going, bro? Good to see you. How's life? How was your holiday weekend? I don't know if you celebrate, but lots of people get off or at least get discounted candy this time of year. Guys, please go follow my friend Bioxis. They are a rage streamer. No matter what game he's playing, he's going to get mad at it. He could play Animal Crossing, and he would find a way to shout at it relentlessly. Hey, it's good, man. Yeah, it was nice. Glad to hear that, bro. We're going to wait for 10 minutes for the clip to play. For whatever reason, it always seems the first clip takes longest. After I shout someone out once, it's like the bot has woken up. Unless you deleted all your clips, then it would have already showed your thing and I missed it. I got 4 days of rest plus the weekend. That's nice, dude. I'm so tired right now. I like fucked up the PC and I had to fix it. I was kind of planning on streaming yesterday, but I was just too tired. I don't do well when I have to be awake during the day. I get insanely tired during the day. And to be involved with like the family get together stuff, I had to wake up at a normal time and my body's still trying to recover from that. And then today I was trying to fix some video editing software issues and ended up breaking my whole PC. So I had to roll back to a previous system restore point, and then I decided to stop trying to make that. I was trying to figure out how to make DaVinci Resolve work on Linux, and I decided it was no longer worth the amount of effort I was putting into it. So we're going to learn a new program called Kdenlive, and Yeah, I'm just exhausted right now. Plus, in a few hours, I've got to drive back down to Pittsburgh with my family. So I might end up sleeping through Thursday too, but we'll definitely be live again Friday. I'm not. It's not gonna be super long today because I'm already tired, and regardless, when my parents tell me they're on the way, I'm probably just gonna. I doubt. They said they'll be here between noon and 3, I think, and it's like 6:30. So I might get a couple hours of sleep. I don't know yet. We had a slight earthquake earlier that I felt. I think the epicenter was near Greece or something. That's cool. I mean, I would think that's cool. But how do you feel about that? Was it scary? If it was just a slight one, it was probably kind of cool. Hopefully it didn't break anything or damage anything. But I think earthquakes are cool. I think I've felt like 2 in my life. It's been many, many years. I was much younger.
I will say, the administration has stuck by Hegseth, echoing his own talking points, with, for example, the chief Pentagon spokesperson blaming the so-called Trump-hating media as well as disgruntled employees with a motive to sabotage the secretary and the president's agenda, as well as maintaining that, quote, there was no classified information in any signal chat, no matter how many ways they try to write the story. But then also, White House spokesperson Caroline
I don't understand
Leavitt saying that Hegseth has Trump support and claiming the entire
how
Pentagon is
attack
working against
plans
their
for
agenda,
jet
which
fighters
arguably is
aren't
kind of a lot of
classified
agreeing with the former
information.
top spokesperson for the Pentagon, who wrote an opinion piece for Politico yesterday claiming that the department is in total chaos under Hegseth's leadership. And this as he notably also accused Hegseth's team of falsehoods about why top officials—
Well, you know it's cool until it gets serious. Oh, yeah. For sure. Most things are like that, though. Just about everything's kind of like that. Like, fire's cool until it gets serious.
were fired last week, saying they hadn't actually leaked sensitive information.
Thunderstorms are cool until they get serious.
The whole situation as even more reason for Hegseth to resign or be fired. With a seeing, for example, Tammy Duckworth, who lost both her legs serving in Iraq, saying, "How many times does Pete Hegseth need to leak classified intelligence before Donald Trump and Republicans understand that he isn't only a fucking liar, he is a threat to our national security?" And adding, "Every day he stays in his job is another day our troops' lives are endangered by his singular stupidity." And from what I understand, those were her kind words. Wait to see how this plays out, and keep an eye out, because at any moment, Pete Hegseth may text you about bombing plans.
I'm gonna check and see if I got added to a signal. I'm just kidding. I don't have a signal.
Basically startup founders now, slick, polished, and dangerous. Right? Some fake websites, they look so real. They could win design awards and still steal your info. I mean, at this point, I trust emails from my grandma more than most official links. And that is exactly why I use our sponsor, NordVPN. I mean, it's no longer just about privacy. It is about Nord's 30-day money-back guarantee. But then, next up from that, we gotta talk about the super fun news that millions of student loan borrowers are behind on payments, and the impending crisis, it could have sweeping economic impacts for every single one of you watching. Right, so for 5 years after the pandemic, the federal government had a freeze on
tornadoes are cool until you get inside one. Oh, yeah.
Payments. And during the Biden administration, the education department, they offered a Fresh Start program that put millions of defaulted borrowers back into good standing. And as a part of the program, those folks were given a year-long on-ramp to get their finances together, during which time loan servicers were directed to pause the loans of delinquent borrowers and not report late payments. With, the idea there being that borrowers could come out of the pandemic with a clean slate and ease into repayment. And so as a result, millions of people, they had their credit ratings rise. But at the same time, the Fresh Start program also inflated the number of borrowers who were up to date on their debts. And so now that
I feel like the student loan program in the United States is one of the most evil and predatory things I've ever seen.
the freeze is over and loan servicers started reporting late payers again at the beginning of the year, tons of those people have become delinquent on their loans. And this is, they're not alone. They've been joined by plenty of people who weren't delinquent before the pandemic. And when I say a ton, I mean it. We're talking millions. And so as a result, since the beginning of the year, millions of student loan holders, they've had their credit scores absolutely tank. And that number, it could increase dramatically. I mean, it's been estimated that around 4 million people have been reported to credit bureaus for late payments, and researchers, they say—
Lately, I've been playing WoW. That's what we're gonna do. A little bit of hardcore WoW classic. But the subscription expires like in a couple days. I'm not exactly sure when it is. We got like a day or two. between 1 and 3 days remaining on the expiration. I think it's 2 days. And after that, I will resubscribe soon. But I have a friend that gifted me Schedule 1. Also, I played a lot of Marvel Rivals. They both need updated. But these are the things that are... Warframe's just there because that's always like... I haven't actually installed that yet. But yeah, by the way, I run Battle.net through Steam. That's how I run it on Linux. I use Steam's Linux compatibility layer to run Battle.net, since Battle.net doesn't have a Linux version, which I think is hilarious. Marvel Rivals is a classic. I love playing that game so much, although I haven't played any of the new updates. It's been... well, I played one game once when I got the system running just to see if it would work on Linux. And even though it's not Linux native, Steam is really cool. We also want to play... That's probably going to be my first story game I play. Another friend got me that, Dragon's Dogma. So we want to play that, get through that. A friend got me Schedule 1. I really want to test out this game. I've heard a lot about it. What you been playing, Bio? And then, like I said, Warframe's just I don't know what I'm going to play. I don't feel like playing anything else. We're going to play that game. I played Marvel Rivals a few times. Nice. Which characters do you like? I've got some pretty solid choices myself, but I want to hear yours first.
Say that the number will rise past 9 million by the end of June. And I mean, even people with good credit, they're falling behind. According to Credit Karma, over 500,000 student loan borrowers with good or excellent credit ratings, they saw their scores drop by an average of 128 points. You know, if you've ever kept track of your own credit score, you know that is a huge drop. I mean, we're talking about a fall that can literally move a borrower with good credit down to the lowest rating tier. And now servicers say that a record number of borrowers could default by the end of the year. Because a big thing here is that federal student loans, they default when they're more than 270 days overdue. And notably, that's a point that people will reach this fall if they've never resumed paying their loans after the freeze. With this seeing Nelnet, the government's largest servicer, sending an analysis to lawmakers that showed an enormous uptick in borrowers whose loans were 4 to 5 months overdue. And to add some context here, just before the pandemic, less than 1% of Nelnet's accounts were nearing default, but now it's nearly 10%. So you have Nelnet explicitly warning, without immediate intervention, we could face the largest wave of defaults in the program's history. Now, obviously, getting reported for late payments or defaulting on a loan entirely, they both have very serious consequences for the borrower in question, but also this goes way beyond the individual. When people have their credit scores downgraded for any reason, it can prevent them from renting or buying homes. And when they need to take out a loan for a big purchase, emergency cash, or everyday needs, they can only qualify for more expensive and riskier loans.
The whole
so as a result,
system,
one of the things is that millions of Americans will not be putting as much money into the
so
economy
insane
at a time when it's already struggling. And then in addition to that, when/if millions of borrowers end up defaulting, the cost is going to fall on taxpayers who are already coping with high inflation and expecting to bear more economic pain from Trump's tariffs. Now with this, one of the questions that pops...
It's almost like trying to feast on your young to... Damn, I'm so tired I can't even put the thought into words. It's almost like trying to feast on your young to profit yourself is a bad thing. Who could have guessed? Who could have imagined that, like, saddling children with tens or hundreds of thousands of dollars of debt when they didn't know what they were agreeing to, and the jobs that used to be able to repay that stuff are disappearing while the cost of living is going up, as well as the cost of education, was a bad idea. Who could have guessed? Oh wait, me. I've been playing Path of Exile 2 and some other games on my Xbox. I like Iron Man to play with. Yeah, Iron Man's my favorite DPS. I go like 30-2 with him. It's insane. Like, people don't look up. My favorite tank is Doctor Strange, and my favorite healer is Mantis. Although I've been doing okay with Rocket Raccoon lately. Once I figured out how to use him, he's actually kind of fun. I also like Scarlet Witch. Like, if I'm going up against someone that is destroying flyers. Like if there's a really good Hawkeye or Punisher, then I'll switch to Scarlet Witch. Yeah, I'm so tired I can't even think. I've played a fair bit of Path of Exile 2, but I didn't get too far. I think I'm either still in Act 1 or just barely into Act 2 on the character I played the most, which I think was the Archer. But did they come out with the Templar yet? Because I was kind of waiting for the Templar. Yeah, release date. It says late 2025. We still don't know when Templar is releasing. Huntress, I think, just came out. When Templar comes out, I'll probably go back to it. No, I don't mean PoE 1. I meant PoE 2. Yeah, I got early access. Someone, while I was playing PoE on stream, someone gifted me a key to PoE 2. That was really nice of them.
Pops up is, why the hell do we have so many borrowers not
Yeah.
paying their student loan debt? And well, there you have experts involved with restarting loan payment collections after the 5-year pause, saying that the reasons are complicated, but there are two main overarching issues. First, the whole system has been an absolutely fucking dumpster fire mess thanks to frequent and massive changes to loan terms and repayment options. Moves that have dramatic consequences not just for borrowers, but servicers and the education department as well. For example, 9 million people having had their loans in forbearance, which is a pause on collections. And most of those loans are either stuck in major processing backlogs or frozen by GOP-led legal challenges to an income-driven repayment program enacted by the Biden administration called SAVE. And SAVE allowed students to repay their student loans based on how much money they made, with the idea being to keep payments affordable and avoid defaulting. And while the people who are a part of SAVE and other similar plans have been in limbo for months and have not yet been sent to collections, it's all but certain that the program is going to be struck down by a federal judge or rolled back by the Trump administration. And so basically, we're looking at a massive cliff, and it's just a matter of time before millions of people fall off of it. But also, that whole situation's been further exacerbated by the Trump administration's tactics. Right? The shifting loan terms and repayment options, they've caused a ton of chaos, creating a surge in processing issues and other demands from borrowers. But instead of increasing education department staffing to fill the increased need, you have the Trump administration doing the exact opposite, imposing sweeping cuts to the agency, which Trump has also directed the agency secretary to eliminate. And as a part of that, Trump has said that he'll be moving the management of student loans to the Small Business Administration. Now, as we've talked about numerous times, neither of those goals can be achieved without Congress, which has made it clear it's not interested. But insiders say that the impact of Trump's orders, as well as the plans to fire almost half of the education department's employees, they've pushed its federal student aid office almost to the point of collapsing entirely, with the overall result being absolute and utter turmoil at a time when all hands are needed on deck to handle this budding student loan default crisis.
I'm
Which
sure.
then brings us to the second main reason so many student loan borrowers are not paying, and it's much more straightforward. Right? In one sentence, it's simply just incredibly hard for many people to incorporate a 3 or even 4-figure monthly debt into their budget after years of not paying, especially given the current economic situation. But
Yeah.
for now, we're gonna have to wait to see how this plays out. But then
I think
next
we
up
all
in
know
that
how it's
15
gonna
years
play
later,
out.
Different kind of news. I would like you to meet Bradley Snyder. So Bradley here
All right,
is 9
Bradley.
years old, and every year since 2022, he goes out to houses and neighborhoods and hides Easter eggs for a small donation of $30. So, instead of hiding the eggs for your Easter egg hunt yourself, you'd hire Bradley, and he'll hide roughly 2 dozen eggs filled with candy and notes from the Easter Bunny around your yard. But the funds that young Bradley is raising, it's not going into his pocket for a new game or a new toy. Rather, they're going towards the Alzheimer's Association. Because you see, after losing her grandparents to Alzheimer's, Bradley's mom joined the Greater Maryland chapter of the Alzheimer's Association. And there, she directed the annual walk to end the disease, and the Egg Hunt Project, it was something that Bradley and his mom loved to do together. That is, until she passed away suddenly last year. And instead
Aw.
of letting it go with her, Bradley decided to keep the fundraiser alive in her memory, saying,
She was the best person I knew. If anything, she was probably the best person on earth. I was very lucky to have her for all 9 years that I've been alive. Sometimes a little hard knowing the fact that I'm never going to do this with my mom anymore, but doing it for her at least.
Right, and you know what? Bradley's
That's
grandma
so cool.
stepped up to help him do that.
I didn't know anything about what to do, you know, where they order things from for the eggs and etc. And Brad set me straight. I'm so proud of him. I could not be prouder. Could not be prouder of him. He is a special child. He has his mother's heart.
And since starting these egg hunts, Bradley has raised thousands of dollars, and this year alone, he raised more than $2,000, saying,
Some people don't give to you at all, but the least you can do is still give stuff to them. It helps make the world a little bit of a better place.
And so on the tail end of those wise words from someone who hasn't even hit double digits yet, I'm gonna be calling Bradley our BAMF of the day. Then,
Absolutely.
Somebody else comments on the last show and some commentary.
I don't really
by
get into the
beautifulpastry.com.
commentary stuff because, like, oh my god, people are dumb on YouTube comments. Especially, I feel like it's not even his fault, but you know, this show, it definitely. I mean, I guess it's kind of his fault because he's a little left-leaning. There are some very left-leaning comments that are very dumb, and I say this as someone most people would classify as a moderate. Like extremists, they always say I'm the opposite. You know, the leftist extremists think I'm a Nazi, and the right-wing extremists think I'm a communist. So I've got both boxes of absolutely evil bullshit politically checked. I'm gonna make a coffee, I think. Originally I was going hard on the Warlock, but I was playing yesterday just to, like, I wanted to play a little bit. Oh, I gotta change the whatchamacallem. I was playing just to, like, kill some time. Not even to kill time. There were several things I was doing. One of the things was making stuff for my friend. And I wanted to level up my hunter for two reasons. One is so that my hunter is my leather worker, but also I wanted to get my pet. And I managed to get my hunter killed instead at like level 10. It was either level 9 or level 10. I was so mad. But then I made another hunter and leveled it back to level 10 yesterday. And then also, this was after I had already sent. So my Warlock, he does skinning basically for two reasons. One is because that's one of the easiest gathering professions, so it's a good way to make money in the game. The Warlock's my main. And two is because eventually you need dragon scales for some Warlock spell or quest or something. So I sent all of my leather to that hunter and leveled his leather making to either 50 or 75. I don't remember what it was. And then I got him killed. After that. I was so mad. I was like, bro, why couldn't I get him killed before I wasted all that leather? But I think the new hunter is at level 50 leather making. But then someone gave me that sword and all that armor, which has agility stats on it, like some really good crafted armor. So I'm planning on playing the hunter a bit. It might even become one of my I don't know if I'm gonna level it higher than the Warlock or not. I can't decide. But one thing I want to see is, do I have bags? No, I need 2 bags. So I should make bags. But we're gonna chill here. For a moment. Which will, you get more rested XP if you're logged in. I found that out. So we're gonna chill here in the inn and AFK for a moment while I go make some coffee so I can keep going for a little while. And that will get us a little bit of rested XP. Oh, but it's gonna waste the world buff. Screw that. We're gonna log out. I'm not leveling the rogue. Oh, she should be up here too. And you should go down, I think. And then you should go all the way down. Cool. Alright. So we'll chill on the Warlock and farm rested XP on the Warlock. But we're gonna move away from the bank area before we do that. Because people grief the bank. Why is this layer so empty? Bro, that other layer we were on the Hunter had so many people. This layer is absolutely empty. We're just gonna... Where are we gonna hang out? I don't even know what these buildings are. I've never been in either one of them before. Apparently we can't go in that one. So let's see what this one is. This is the Regent's vendor. This is for mages and priests, I think. I don't think you really need any of this for other characters, but I could be wrong. But I feel like we just walk up here. Then hang out right here. Then it's far less likely that someone finds us and griefs us while we farm rested XP in the city. I will be back with coffee. Do I have... Can I not do that? Oh, why is that one not working? I gotta edit those buttons. Edit quick action. Okay, I'm back. I think the whatchamacallit just ended too. We're gonna log out, and I'm gonna be like, yo, why the fuck am I in this random ass room? And I'm not even gonna remember. We want to make 2 bags. Two bags for the main character. Well, yeah. I guess it's the main character now, because I just said it. Those are for my friend, but I need to make sure I spell her name right. Let's just walk into the fire, why don't we? Do I have more... Wait. Do I not have anyone to make bags anymore? Because I think you need tailoring. And this does enchanting and engineering. Yeah, I got rid of... No, I still do tailoring on that character. So it is my main that I need to log into. I don't think I have any linen here. Oh yes I do, look at that. He doesn't need all that, I'm sure. What's the first aid on this character? 80. We don't... Do we? No, we go to wool at this. So, I could always mail back what he doesn't use. It kind of is a waste of copper, especially considering how little I have. I spent so much leveling engineering on this.
Go with honor.
The mailbox. Dude, I'm apparently more tired than I realized. Oh, that's right. There's a bunch of stuff here. Oh, but I sent a gold, among other things. So, I have a gold again now. Nice. Well, lots of things to deconstruct. To... send the linen, and he's technically my cooking guy too. So let's send all the meat as well. Anything else we want to send him? I don't think so. I could sell those, but I'll keep those in case I make more armor for now. I don't think... I'm pretty sure he already knows that. But we'll send it just in case he doesn't. Anything else we want to send? Steel Drifter. Not for the moment. So go do that. While we're here, let's see. Some of this stuff gets banked, like the malachite. And then the rest of these, we're just going to... And that's not bad. Maybe we send those to the Warlock. But this, I don't really need on a character, right? Because we've got better stuff already. Someone gave me fiery enchant weapons on this character. And this, we were gonna learn axes on the hunter so we could use this. But they gave the hunter a way better sword than the one that I got as a drop. So we're not gonna teach axes on the hunter. We went and we learned swords instead. Alright. So we can deposit that. Then... we send the pants to the Warlock. I think those pants are probably better than what he's using. If not, I guess he can send him back. It's kind of a waste, but... a waste of 60 copper. But I'm pretty sure they're better than what he's using. Alright. So, let's go ahead and run randomly into the corner. We're gonna stand in the fire. Is that just a giant pit of gold? No, that's a small pit of gold. That's a giant pit of gold. Interesting. Alright. So, let's log into the Warlock, the original main. Coffee. And we need to go pick up the mail. I should probably, just in case something happens. Alright. Yeah, that's the closest mail. I know there was a mail upwards, but it wasn't as close as going downwards. Ooh, I didn't even remember that I sold those. Dayslayer was the hunter that died. They sent me 2 of the same pattern, so I can sell one. And I already know it, so I can sell both. Oh yeah, look at that. Additional armor plus spirit. And spirit isn't necessarily an ability, thing you want on your warlock, especially because one of your abilities literally decreases your spirit.
Greetings.
But it's always nice to have because it makes it so you level up, so you get your resources back quicker. Alright. I don't think there's anything else I really want to get rid of at the moment. Let's go. We need to make 2 bags, but first let's put some stuff on the auction house and get that up there as soon as possible so people have more time to buy it, you know? So the 2 things we wanted to put are this guy. No one's even buying it. I guess people just don't want it. Either that or it's so easy to farm that it's not worth it. No one wants a red robe, so we just sell it to the
Looking for something special?
sell it to the vendor. Alright. We need to make 2 bags. I need coarse thread. Do I have some in the bank? So I'm gonna need 6 coarse thread.
Strength and honor.
I have 1 coarse thread. I do have some bolt of linen cloth. I think I need those. Why do I have... oh, Strider meat. I can't make Strider stuff yet, I don't think. But we'll take it out anyways, because we're about to do cooking.
Go forth
Alright.
to victory.
So... we need to go get... linen, coarse thread. And as far as I know, unless we run into a trade goods dealer, there's a guy that sells trade goods stuff along this path here. We're going to run into the tailoring shop. And then this works out anyways because now we're right next to the cooking area, which is above the bag vendor. We could just buy bags, but why buy bags when I already have more than enough equipment to craft them? And the thread, you can literally buy enough to make a dozen bags for the same price of one bag. Alright. So let's make 2 bags, because that's how many we said we needed. Oh, we need to make the bolt of linen cloth first. How many do I need? Let's not make too many. We need 6 total. We have 1, so we need 5. And then we'll send the rest back to the bank. Unless we're not at 80 yet. What level are we on this? We're at 80 on this. Okay. Oh, wait. I guess that canceled that. So we still need 2 more. Oh, wait. We need 2 more of this. Make another bag. With those level ups, are there anything else we can buy? Oh shit, there's a bunch of stuff. Oh my god. Can I even afford all that? No. That's probably why we didn't buy any of it. I spent a lot of silver on stuff, didn't I? I guess we'll buy that some other time. Dude, there's so much shit I can make. Holy hell. Alright.
For the Horde!
This is why I switched to skinning. Originally he was enchanting, but then I realized 2 things. One, it was safer to just have my enchanter, because that's kind of an important thing. Also be my bank alt. Because enchanting is one of the ones you can level without ever farming mats or leaving, especially if you have other things farming your mats. And 2, since this character was going to be out doing a lot of killing, it made sense to have a gathering thing. Herbology, you generally want alchemy to go with that, and mining is fine. So is skinning. So it was between the 2 of those, and I determined that skinning was better for the warlock, since I'm going to need dragon. I'm going to need dragon stuff at some point. Dragon scales. Dude, my brain is fried. I shouldn't even be playing. I'm gonna get myself killed. So let's make some roasted boar meat. Create all. We'll make it until it says there's no point to making it anymore. Once there's no point to making it anymore, it's gonna turn gray. That means it doesn't give us XP anymore. While it's orange, it gives us maximum XP, I think. Yellow, it starts to give reduced XP. Green, like barely any. And then once it turns gray, it's not giving us XP anymore. But Let's see. We'll make a little bit of money from this too. Selling to the vendor. I doubt it's worth selling it to the auction. Probably not going to walk back to the auction because no one's buying boar meat because it doesn't give you any stats, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no stats. It's making me kind of hungry, actually, even though I just ate. I ate light because I didn't want to eat much more than the soup. I have like leftover Easter soup. My family is Polish, and it's hit or miss whether or not it's a Polish tradition here in the United States, apparently. But I asked some Polish friends that I play a Star Wars role-playing game with, and they confirmed that it is indeed a Polish tradition to have like an Easter soup with eggs and ham and type stuff. They had different names for it, but and it was kind of regional based as to what exactly was in it, but they all looked amazing. One of them was served in a bread bowl, whereas mine, we just cut up bread and put that in it. Either way, it's delicious, and I have the leftovers.
Me got the good stuff, man.
You can train me in Journeyman now, right? Yes. But I don't have the... Oh. Let me sell my meat to the meat vendor then. Hopefully this will be enough to get Journeyman. The primary reason you want Journeyman is because you can't level up past a certain point if you don't have it. I don't really care about the other one. I have exactly enough to get Journeyman. So even if I come here and I start cooking, I'm not gonna max out. What's up, Seppies? Can I even say that on stream? That looks like something that's TOS, Seppies. What the fuck does that even mean? Is that what you call Easter soup over there? No, it's fine. I'm gonna ask Grok. Grok is going to expose you. What is Control V? It's like a surprise hello? That's cool. Well, hello. Kaikubo is a dumb... It sounds even worse when I say it. Probably not how it's actually pronounced, but a Dutch word often used in the context of the children's game Peekaboo in English, where someone hides their face and then reveals it, saying Kaikubo, to surprise or entertain a child. It can also be used more broadly to mean look or here I am in a playful sense. Additionally, Kaikubo is the name of a child care center in Hanslardijk, Netherlands, operated by Stichting Quest. The center provides daycare and preschool services for young children focused on activities like play, crafts, and sensory experiences to foster development. If you meant something else by Kaikubo, please clarify, and I can provide more tailored experience. I meant I'm not gonna say that one on stream. Let's see what it says. That is correct. Awesome. Let's see what... Apologies for the misunderstanding. The phrase kick a hoe is a slang expression that can have different meanings depending on context, often found in informal or subcultural settings like hip-hop or urban slang. Here's a breakdown. Literal interpretation, slang, figurative meaning, cultural references. The phrase might also be confused with or inspired by specific cultural artifacts, like the Urban Dictionary entry for kick that hoe. which describes a fictional samurai warrior who punts women after branding them with his shoes. A hyperbolic and offensive caricature. This is not a widely recognized term. It seems to be. What the fuck? Dude, okay. I'm too tired for this. When he masters Java, I'm the one who writes malicious code and puts sus files on Discord. Yeah. Be careful what you click. Especially if it's a file that isn't displaying properly in Discord. That's entirely unrelated to anyone or anything in chat. How's it going, my dude? Good to see you, bro. I hope you're not part of a botnet now or anything like that. Alright, so we just finished making a whole bunch of meat. We sold it so we could whatchamacallit, purchase the journeyman level so we can keep grinding as we send more cooking stuff to this character without needing to worry about maxing out our cooking level. I think we can go up to 150 now. I'm great, but Sally, that's all. Gotta go to work now. Bye for now. Take care. I'm not gonna be going too much longer. I'm absolutely exhausted. I just wanted to go live post-Easter so you guys know I'm still alive, that I still exist. Oh, I don't even have enough postage to send it. I guess we could sell the Strider meat since we can't make that. And this is 2 stamina and spirit. That's also 2 stamina and spirit. It's literally the same thing. So we'll sell our chocolate too, because we can sell the chocolate and we already have apples that do that.
How may I aid you?
And that should give us enough to...
Be careful.
Mail the shit we need to mail. We should probably mail it all to our bank and then have the bank mail it to the other character so it's got enough. Because otherwise we'll have to send 2 mails, which will use up literally all of my copper but 2. Oh wait. We don't have enough. Never mind. Can I get rid of that? Okay, yeah. So we're just going to hold on to the linen for now. And we'll mail the bags directly to Heart Ripper, our hunter. I should probably put the gold she has on her in the bank too. Depends on how much extra silver I have left. I might actually not have a gold anymore because I spent a lot of stuff getting her ready. Yeah, I don't even have a gold. I'm just below a silver. Alright. So we need to get 1 more level and then we can equip that piece of armor we have. Can I use this without even... Oh yeah, cool. I don't need to be able to equip it yet. I can already apply the reinforced armor. That's cool. So yeah, dude gave us a stamina and agility set. We are almost set up on this character. All we need are a couple bags. And oh look. We're set up on this character. Sell that extra 4 bag. Doesn't look like anyone bought the stingers.
Greetings.
I don't think people are gonna buy the 4-slot bag. Why would you buy a 4-slot bag when you can buy a 6-slot bag, you know? But we'll try the stingers again and see if they sell. I'm pretty let me see what the price is. How much more do we get? Yeah, we get way much more on auction. If someone's making those, it's I forget what it is. It's a... Oh, did it dramatically drop? Holy shit, it dramatically dropped. Why did it drop so much? We're going to just sell them for the vendor. Someone was sitting on stingers. Maybe there was a tariff on stingers and it's been repealed. I don't know.
Go in peace.
Okay. So, we've got a lot of quests to do now. Because I didn't want to die on this character, I ended up skipping. Oh, wait. We've got... Let's see if I completed the bandit capture. I'm trying to capture this disabled bandit fighter. Let's see how it went. Oh, there we go. You know, even without looking at the outcome, I know it succeeded. Because you can't see it behind my camera. But here, if you're in a vehicle that doesn't belong to you, or a ship, I think facilities too probably, it will say contact owner. And when I refreshed, it went away. Which means that we did indeed successfully capture the Cutlass patrol fighter. Which means... So it's still disabled, because we disabled it with our ion cannons. But now we can board back on our frigate. We can go to the bridge of the frigate. Take control of the ship. And we can't fly or party with it. But what we can do is tractor beam it aboard. And then once it's aboard... we can go to the ship hangar. Oh shit, wait. We need something. We need a portable power generator. We're gonna send that to the ship hangar. And then we're gonna go to the ship hangar. It's not... I want to submit a forum post to request that they... So if you look on other screens, it will change the names to the things I changed the names to. But if you go look on the equipment screen, there's a default... No, it's not equipment? Wait, what? That's got to be some type of caching error where sometimes it doesn't show the names. But anyways, the important thing is that one we just captured. Those are ships we're using to capture that have been damaged while capturing other ships. That one got kind of fucked up. It was taking some heavy hits. But we can then use recover and pick one of the droids, and now after 2 hours that's going to jump start that ship, so that's pretty cool. Now there are other ships. Well, that's everything that we have in the cargo, in the ship hangar. There are other ships here that we could board and attempt to capture right now. We don't care about the Waitai Ugly. We're probably going to delete that once we capture these other two, but we do want to capture those. However, these ships, because they're light freighters, take a lot longer to capture. A minimum of an hour and 30 minutes. And I don't know if I'm still going to be awake at that point. And the last thing you want is for them to wake back up when you're inside of them, because then you get stranded if they start moving, and that's rough. So I think we're just gonna do some force meditation for now, and we will either re-disable those ships when I wake back up or start hacking them when I wake back up if they're still disabled. So in the meantime, let's go and do some of these quests, finish up the Durotar quests so we can start moving towards the Barrens. We need to kill some boars so my pet has something to eat. It's kind of hungry right now. I just recently got this pet. I specifically chose this pet because this is the creature my previous hunter died to. The corrupted raptor. The reason why the corrupted creatures are so dangerous is, one, they're generally a little bit stronger than their base versions and often 1 or 2 higher levels. But the real reason that makes them super dangerous is they have a very wide roaming area. So this one spawns over here, but it roams like all the way in a big ass circle. Whereas most of the creatures that roam, they only roam in very small areas. Most spawns don't really roam, is what I meant to say. They just kind of walk back and forth in the same area. So having the creatures roam as corrupted creatures do really... Oh, we don't have the crocodiles? Did we... No, we didn't even accept that yet. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna accept the crocodiles, and we'll do that as we head south. I probably need more boar meat still. Yeah, it only got it partially happy. So we're gonna keep killing boars as we move towards the area. Dude, the person gave us a nice bow too. They hooked us up hardcore. Alright. Was that meat? Yeah. So let's feed our good boy raptor. Get him super happy. And he's got maximum happiness now, but I want to, I'm pretty sure that's maximum happiness. I want to keep at least 1 spare meat at all times, just so when he gets unhappy, we can instantly re-happy him. My brain is not working, I'm just making up new words. Re-happy. Wait. This is the first time I discovered Thunder Ridge. That doesn't seem correct, but whatever. Killing extra boars, just... Yeah, now we've got a spare meat. A spare meat. And also... The leather's always nice as a leather worker. But... the main thing I wanted was the spare meat. Hey, look, there he is. He's roaming. He's all the way over there. Oh, that one's level 11. So the first time I tried to capture it, I couldn't because it was actually level 11, and you can only capture the same level that you are. That Scorpid is not going to aggro. Okay, it is going to aggro. That's fine though. We're gonna fuck up the Scorpid. But yeah, that guy, he spawns all the way over. I think he spawns over by that shack, but he will wander this entire area. Whereas if you watch most of these boars, they just like wander about a screen size area. So that's why these corrupted creatures pick up so many kills, because they just wander into you while you're fighting something else. And then, oh my god, you're dead. Now, the thing we're coming over here, some poor orc lady had her son. Ooh, was that a level? I think he just leveled in loyalty. I'm not sure where to see that. But that probably means I can teach him a new ability.
Zug zug for the
She wants me to go see if I can find any sign of her child. But let's go train our beasts first. I wish it would tell me. Oh, I have 10. Holy shit. We can train all of this. So we don't have a Scorpid. Well, we do have a Scorpid, but not with us. I think I dismissed it. We want to get the corrupted Scorpid because it's pretty cool. But what is going to in addition to the natural armor, which is going to make it tougher, and great stamina, which is also going to make it tougher, increasing its health, we're going to teach it Claw, which is going to make it do a lot more damage. So that's awesome. It's super strong now, which is perfect because we're about to go fight some annoying ass crocodiles. These things will kill the fuck out of you. I haven't had any trouble with them personally, but on my first character, I did come close to getting clapped by one. See, that's what the normal raptor looks like. It's just red. And if you watch, they kind of just wander in the same area, like zigzagging back and forth over a smaller area. We almost walked right into that Scorpid. Not that I'm worried about it, it's just that it's not what we're trying to do right now, so it would be a waste of time. Oh, look, he's hungry again already. As he levels up, he'll get less consistently hungry. I don't think there's crocodile meat, unfortunately. Guy walks into a bar, sees an old friend, and says, well, howdy, partner. How's it going, Stream DRB? Good to see you, bro. How's life treating you? How's streaming going? I've had my head under a rock for like the past month, just trying to figure shit out. I had PC issues, so I ended up switching from Windows to Linux, and that's been a whole ordeal, but we're up and running again. Well, I actually broke my PC again earlier today, which is something that kind of just happens on Linux, but it's also easier to fix it on Linux. That's why I was gonna start stream like 6 hours earlier than I actually did, but then I made it so my PC wouldn't boot. But we're all good now. I'm good. There's your problem using Linux. No, dude, it's so much. The reason I switched to Linux is because of the problems I was having with Windows. It's 1,000 times better than Windows ever was. The only problem is it's not as user-friendly. And I hope eventually to make it more user-friendly, which is one of the reasons I'm getting started with it. I want to release a version of Linux where you don't need to know how to do the computer things to make it work. But that's like probably several years in the future, you know? Now I'm looking at this beard and I'm thinking, there is not a healing spell you could do to fix it? So actually, I just recently got my hair trimming stuff from Pittsburgh. Like
I do not have
it's been several months that I haven't had that. Just because it didn't make it up in the move. I thought it did, but my mom told me she packed it and then it didn't make it in the moving truck. So when they came up and visited for Easter, they brought it up. And right now the trimmer is charging, but what I really want is the little scissors I had, and I hope they're still in there, because then I can trim my mustache and get rid of the split ends and all that stuff. I want to be careful though, because last time I trimmed the split ends myself, I got way too aggressive with it. I took off like 2 whole inches and then I got really mad. Part of me wants to go to an actual, an actual barber and get it done right. But at the same time, I don't really want to spend the money on it. You know, I've never been a vain person. There was definitely a time. Ooh, that was pretty quick. Normally it takes forever to get that. This quest can be such a pain in the ass because you need to get that amulet. I guess we just run back. I thought I would be like halfway down there and then I'd like run through and go over there to do those quests. But I guess I don't need to go that far. It might be better to go back later because we are down pretty far. Now it's best just to go up this way. We're close enough. How are you doing, man? How's life treating you? Oh, do I capture the corrupted boar? Oh, it's low. Oh, I just got level 11. So, can I capture it if I dismiss this? I know I can't capture it if I have a pet. But I don't know if I need to stable the pet or if I can just dismiss the pet. Let's find out. No, I can't do it. I need to stable it, but that's fine. We'll just kill it. So he can get some boar meat or something. The dude, I didn't even see him going for it, but he was hunting it too, I guess, for some reason. I hope he wasn't, no, there's no way he was trying to capture it, right? Because he sent his pet to attack it. If he was trying to capture it, then he wouldn't have had his pet out. I would have felt bad if he was trying to capture it and I killed it in front of him, but to be honest, I didn't even see him going for it, you know? I actually intentionally killed my Alliance Hunter because I was trying to kill a wolf. I was trying to capture a wolf specifically, a named wolf named Timber. And some random character just followed me out there, killed it, and then left without killing anything else. I was so frustrated. I was like, why the fuck would you do that? Clearly I was trying to capture this. I looked it up. There's no quest involved with the thing. I thought, okay, maybe he had a quest to go out and kill Timber, right? And he was just min-maxing it. It's like, nope. I'm pretty sure he was just doing it to grief me. I was like, what the hell, man? So I did my first. I just got back from a short break, like 5 days. Nice. For me, it was like I don't know how long of a break. Part of the problem with Linux, with switching to Linux, was I just wanted too much of the Windows stuff working. I tried to use the same multi-streaming plugin I had on Windows. Spent like a week working on that. And then I tried to use the same video editing software I had on Windows. Spent like a week working on that. And now I've accepted that I should just learn the Linux native programs because the frustration is so much less. I like DaVinci Resolve, but it wasn't worth spending a week trying to get it running on this PC, you know? So we're gonna try a thing called Kden Live now. And one, it starts way faster than DaVinci Resolve does, which I think is pretty damn cool. DaVinci Resolve takes like an hour to start up. No, I'm kidding, but it does take a while. Whereas this thing, it starts in mere seconds. And it looks similar to DaVinci Resolve, but also similar to the program I used to use before DaVinci Resolve, which is Shotcut. It's like a combination of the two. Everything is way faster on this than it was on Windows, by the way. My PC boots in like 30 seconds, whereas on Windows it took like a solid 3 minutes. Also, everything runs smoother. I did have a stuttering issue in WoW for a minute, but I found out that it wasn't a Linux issue, it was a Steam issue. So how did your chess stream go, by the way? Were you streaming chess, like live chess, or like chess.com chess? Either way, that's really interesting. But I do want to know. I used to play chess when I was much younger, but I haven't played it in years. So we just informed her that her son was eaten by crocodiles. So that's why she was ugly crying. Alright. So let's go back to this beginning area and complete that more difficult quest that we skipped earlier so I didn't die on this character, because we are playing hardcore. And I forget what the other thing I was saying was before I went back to talking about chess. I'm kind of tired just from Halloween, from Easter, and all this stuff. So my brain is fried. I do remember oh, did someone die there? They did. Rukakvar. He probably got killed by this thing. We will avenge you. Let's have a moment of silence for this guy. He's very green. That's the greenest character I've ever seen. Moment of silence for Rukakvar. Alright. Let's keep going. Right now we're heading back to the starting area because there were low-level quests that aren't as easy as they seem. And especially on Hunter, without a Hunter pet, they're very hard. On Warlock, they were easy, and I had no problem doing them. But I found out on Hunter that I was just barely surviving them without my skills and my pet. Although we should crush this quest no problem now. Do you have a raptor? Nice. Yeah, interestingly enough, it's the raptor that killed my last character. By the way, Snow Ninja, I have gifts for you. So, but I want to make sure I send them to the right character. Can you type your character name in chat? Because I want to make sure I spell it right and don't send them to the wrong character, because then I'm never going to get them back. How are you doing, by the way? I've got to do some shout outs. So let's get Seppies in here. Let's get Stream DRP.
First competition of the day, though.
And let's get Snow Ninja.
Interesting. Do I have enough missiles, by the way? Ooh, we're getting close, though.
Could you log in and confirm? I don't need a think. I need a I know. Guys, check out
no, I just said to the dude,
Seppies
chat said steal.
and Stream DRB. Did you say steal? I was not paying attention. Oh, we got the ad break in the middle of the shoutouts. I'm not on a computer now. I can do that in a bit. Okay. It always happens specifically when I'm talking to chat instead of just rambling that we get an ad break. I wish there were a way that they just used AI to only run ad breaks when I wasn't actually talking to chat. Or that Twitch would just come up with less invasive ads so that I don't need to wait until the ad break is over to continue having conversations with people. But we've kind of reached that point anyways. So, no, they don't care, man. They don't care about what? Oh, Twitch? No, they definitely don't care. They just want the line to go up. But yeah. So what I was saying before I was rudely interrupted by an ad break was, please, guys, go follow my friends Seppies and Stream DRB, both huge Eve streamers, and like I'm talking about what they're packing in their pants, not necessarily their numbers in chat, but those are pretty good too. Go follow those guys. Absolutely both really cool dudes. And then we got my friend Snow Ninja here as well, who's a longtime friend of the channel, and we've been doing a lot of classic WoW together. She keeps getting me killed. I'm kidding. Yeah. All they care about is that they get the revenue. They don't care that it negatively affects both the streamer and the viewer experience. They just want to keep getting the money. We're gonna go. We need to look for some gnomish tools in these shipwrecks because the orcs are trying to reverse engineer the Alliance war machines. The only reason I know that quest is because it's one of the few I read early on in the game when I was when I hadn't done all these quests like 4 times. Is it not there? I swore I saw one there. I guess not. Okay, yeah, I did see one there. Okay, let's get some oxygen and go back. Oops, that's right. It's not instant. It takes a minute to refill the breath meter. Then go back down. I think I see another one. Yeah, there's another one right there. Can we get all 3 in one wreck? I've never gotten all 3 in one wreck before. I think it's possible, but I don't know if it's possible in this wreck. It doesn't look like there's a 3rd box here. We'll have to go to another box. There is potentially a treasure chest down here though, so let's get some breath real quick. I think probably drowning has to be the most embarrassing way to die. Wait, is that the 3rd one? Oh, we got all 3 in one wreck. That's huge. That's gonna save us a lot of time. Because I would much rather fall to my death like one of my friends did, not naming names, then drown. I feel like drowning has got to be the worst way to go in this game. Just, I would feel like such a fool if I let my character drown, you know? Alright. So now we're just gonna go along the shore here because we walk way faster on shore than we do in water. We gotta go to that island you can see in the distance there. Maybe not even that one, but other islands near it. And there's 2 quests. So we need to get eggs from the raptors there. And then we also, well, I guess technically 3. We also need to kill a bunch of... Can we make it behind that guy? No, he's walking our direction. We also need to kill a bunch of evil trolls that stole a good troll's head and used it for voodoo bullshit. And they're like, no, give me that skull back. So we're gonna go get the trolls. We're gonna kill the evil witch doctor troll, and then bring the skull back to the friendly trolls. And meanwhile, we're gonna have our raptor eat some people. We actually can't feed it people, which is unfortunate. I feel like... I mean, I guess you can do that as an undead. But I feel like... as a troll... Dude, that crit! Holy shit! I feel like as a troll, you should be able to eat or at least skin humanoids. Because part of the lore of troll is that they hate all other races. And I didn't realize that until I made a troll and watched the introduction video for them, you know? Dude, I'm just critting the hell out of them. This gear that this guy gave me is insane. Alright. Do I have more meat to feed him? No. Oh, yes, I do. We got a bunch. Keep our pet nice and happy. Alright. I don't know if he levels up at the same time we do, but we got him at level 10 when we were level 10, so he should be... Dude, he's not even swimming! He's just floating! Look at that! That's so weird. He's using his tail to swish himself forward. Alright. So, at this point, we need to steal some eggs, get some tiger furs, and then... Oh, the tiger furs! I forgot about the tiger furs. So we have another quest here. We gotta kill a bunch of tigers to get their furs. This one is kind of annoying because the furs don't always drop super consistently. But the rest of it's relatively easy. The eggs are generally easy to find. It's just a question as if someone else beat them to you and they haven't respawned in a time. The trolls are pretty easy to do. Even at like level 8, I think was what I did them on the warlock. We're level 11 now, so we should have absolutely no problem dealing with the evil trolls. It looks like someone else has been through here already. So that's unfortunate, because I need to kill these things. And I need to loot the eggs for my quest, and they're probably doing the same thing. But in the meantime, they weren't a skinner. So we can skin these. And use that stuff. I don't see purple eggs. We're probably not gonna find purple eggs on this island if someone's already here killing everything. But it's still worth looking. Since we're here, I'd rather not have to swim back. Although we might end up having to swim back if we rotate through everything. Oh look, there's purple eggs. Perfect. We're gonna have our raptor fight that raptor. There's no way our raptor loses. It can solo that raptor easily. And then while this is happening, we're just going to grab the egg so that no one else sneaks up and grabs it off us while we're in combat. Can I not loot that? If weird, or does it do it because he respawned? Let's see it. I think that was just a weird bug where it like despawned the same time he respawned, so I wasn't able to loot it. Because I should be able to loot it even when my raptor kills it, right? Or maybe not. Do I need to get a hit on it to be able to loot it? That's kind of insane. It's weird that I guess I need to actually land a hit on something to be able to loot it. And you can't skin something unless it's been looted already. So I guess we gotta make sure we shoot things with our arrow so we can loot them and skin them.
Out of range.
What's everyone up to this week? How was your holiday weekend? Did everyone have a good time seeing family? Maybe eating some Easter soup or doing some egg hunts, some Easter baskets, whatever it is your holiday tradition is, even if it's just waiting for Easter candy to go on sale because you don't celebrate the holiday. I'd say that that's still enough of a holiday tradition. You can't tell me you don't get some of that on sale Easter candy. I remember one of my favorite memories. This was actually related to Halloween. But still, one of my favorite memories in college was when I went with my college roommates like the day after Halloween, and we got basically an entire shopping cart full of Halloween candy for like 30 or 40 bucks. It was insane. We had so much candy for the rest of that year. Alright. I think we've done full circle, right? Yeah, because we're at the edge. Let's see if there's anything in the middle. Looks like someone else already came through here and cleared this all out. But we'll still take the leather. We can always use more of that. Oh, that's right! I have no sword skill because we just switched to swords. I should be using the sword every time until we get sword skill leveled up. Otherwise, I'm gonna like need to use it against a higher level. This is actually perfect. Coming back to a beginning area, we can level up our sword skill before we need it. So I can hit low level things with the sword while we're still low level ourselves. Now the question is, yeah, we're gonna go around the outer islands first. See if we can pick up these other quests where I don't have to fight with other people as much, because everyone ends up going to that main island eventually for the troll quest, whereas not everyone fucks with these other side islands. Our weapon skill is so bad. We're just gonna have the raptor help us out. Look at how quickly it's leveling though. Alright. We can't skin those. We're underwater. Okay, buddy, have a good stream. I want to get ready for today. Take care, Sevies. Thank you so much for stopping in. Guys, please remember, go follow my friend Sevies. Check out their streams. Absolutely chill, wonderful, helpful dude. I promise you won't regret it. I forgot I'm supposed to be using the sword. Take care, bro. Have a great day. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be going. I'm kind of tired, and I need to travel back to Pittsburgh and hopefully get more things up here soon. And then I'll have all my stuff back. Well, not all of it. Part of the plan for today is to also like mark things that we need another moving truck for, because it was let's just say things didn't go quite as well as I'd hoped, and the moving truck that they got wasn't big enough for all my stuff. So that was part of the chaos of why I didn't have my beard stuff up here, because I expected a bigger moving truck. I didn't realize I'd only be able to bring certain things. I thought it would be like I'll just move once, you know, because it's like if it had been entirely up to me, that's how I do it. I don't understand why we're renting. There's no way that renting 2 moving trucks and doing it half a year, almost a year apart, is in any way more efficient than just getting one bigger moving truck originally. But that's parents for you. Alright, so we still need tigers, but we got the eggs, which are the main thing that's difficult to get up here. It looks like someone else is running around the outside getting these tigers. But we can go to the main island and do the tigers there as well while we work on the trolls. Mainly I wanted to get the eggs out here on the island so I didn't need to compete with other people running for the eggs. Oh, there we go. Pet just leveled up again, but I don't think I have any more skills I can teach him yet. We'll wait till we're out of the water and we can fight normally on our feet before we check and see if there's a new skill. This one. Nope. No new skills. We probably need to I was gonna say, why is it green and why does it say train if we have a raptor? But to be honest, a raptor that can poison things, that would have been pretty cool. That's why I clicked on it. You know it's so. I love those emotes. Those are some pretty good ones. Speaking of cash, the plan is to get some whatchamacallit. Oh, I'm not supposed to be using that. I'm supposed to be using my sword. I'm supposed to. I'm gonna get some sponsorships set up this week, but I was finishing the last, hopefully, well, I still need to get my Steam Deck working again. But I'm not too worried about that. I think that's going to be relatively easy compared to the other problems. But I've got a running video editing software now. So that's nice. And all I really need to do, as far as I can recall, what do I have here on the list still? So I can cross that off. I'm just gonna erase it because it's in pencil. And I'm gonna write Steam Deck because I kind of... Steam Deck is not on the to-do list. I have the program installed that should make the Steam Deck work. I just haven't figured out how to configure it yet. Dude, I remember when I first came here, I was barely able to fight these guys. And now I'm just two-shotting them. What the hell? This is insane. A lot of it's the gear that the guy gave me, too. The guy gave me this ridiculous sword. I need... So I didn't even fight them on this hunter character because my other hunter almost died to them a couple times. So I was like, you know what? Nah, screw that. We still need... Oh, did we get the... I think we got the, Did we complete the tigers? Yeah, we completed the tigers too. So all we need to do is clear out the trolls. I'm going to shoot this guy once with poison. Hopefully that pulls just him. I'm not too worried if we pull multiple people because we're one-shotting them. But I'd still prefer not to. Okay. Inventory is full. Let's see. 10. We don't need the frayed belt. Probably don't need the discolored fang. I don't want to have to keep doing this. Oh, we can equip this now. That's cool. So we're even stronger. Do we have 80 yet? We don't. So let's craft all of these. That's not going to save us any space. Okay, so I can't do that while I'm waiting. Because it's going to end up taking 2 slots. So it's the same amount of space. But at least they're out of the way. Oh, wait. 40, we switched to heavy linen. So it actually decreased our total space. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just do the last 4. Although, no, it doesn't even matter because we're gonna keep getting drops. What I can do to save space is craft all of these. Turn the ruined leather scraps into light leather. Then we'll have extra space. Unless we have... No, we have a number divisible by 3. Oh, it's not going to save us space. Because, we're going to hit max level of that, too. So we'll drop this. 26, I think, is the next lowest. Yeah, those are 13. Oh, no, these are 6. We'll drop the boar tusks. Probably drop those, too. Those bows are kind of useful. We got a lot of random stuff on us, huh? Okay. A lot of it's quest items too, which is part of the problem. Alright. I don't need... Oh, but that's worth 72. Withered staff, yeah. Alright. Let's finish creating all. That will get us 1 square back in total, I think, once they're all done. Because they're divisible by 3. But then it's immediately going to be used up again the moment we kill something else and skin it and get scraps, but that's fine. Alright, let's which one are we targeting? Yeah, we'll target that one next. We don't need to actually do that. Dude, just slicing them up with the sword, and I don't even have good sword skill yet. Alright. Target that one. The bow's deleting them too. I mean, the sword skill's getting better, to be fair. Oops, looks like we are fighting the boss. That's fine. We're gonna delete him in like 3 hits. 3 hits. Exactly. We got his head, which is what we came for. As proof. We also need to kill a total number of trolls. We still need 6 voodoos and... I mean 6 hex and 3 voodoos. And then we need to come here and recover the skull of the guy's sister or whatever. Cool. So now we just need to slaughter some evil trolls as a good troll. Alright. Is that a troll? No, that's a raptor. So we've got 3 voodoos and 5 hexed. You're hexed. You're about to be hexed to death. I'm not even going to use my raptor anymore because my sword skill is high enough that I'm actually fucking people up with it. This sword is so good. His immolate doesn't even do anything. Another hex troll. Oh my god, we almost one-shot him. That crit was huge. Alright. Another hex troll. Oh, there's a treasure chest. Let's go get that treasure chest. We're gonna run out of space. Let's see. 99, 72, 58, 45, 19, we can drop that. 28, we can probably drop the 28. We need the skinning knife. I think 45 is the next lowest. We're not really killing many more of those. Alright. And we'll drop the boots too. Oh, we can drop that. Now we definitely are gonna have enough space. Or whatever's in this chest. I don't want to have to loot it twice. We get shiny red apples. Everything else stacked. That's fine. And we're not gonna have the shiny red apples taking up space. Alright, we need another hex troll. 2 more hex trolls. Let's see what happens if we just run up this guy. Both of these guys here probably fight us. But we need the voodoo troll too. The voodoo troll just ignores us. Just watched me kill his friend and did nothing about it. He actually didn't like them. That hex troll stole his girl, so he was happy to see him die, and he was hoping that I would just walk away. But I'm here for all of you. So we still need hexed and voodoo trolls, so we're just gonna run in and fight everyone. He parried! He's gonna aggro the other one. That's alright, bring it. Use the bow to shoot him once, just because he's gonna run away like a bitch and cast spells at me. Loot all this. And then the last troll. We're not even having our pet do anything, because I just want to level swords and get it up to my actual level. And if we have the pet help, then it's going to eat into our XP. Alright, looks like we're done here. So we go swim back to the village. Why is there... Oh, that's Barrens. I was going to say, why is there stuff in the actual beginning area? So this is the first, like, real questing area. The actual beginning area is the Valley of Trials. Unfortunately, I was not smart enough to plan ahead and change my Hearthstone to Razor Hill. So it looks like we're going to need to walk. I feel like if I weren't so tired, I would have thought to do that. But I did not think to do that. Bad choice, dude. Alright. We need to get first aid training, which we can do at Razor Hill. We are going to kill this because we can get leather scraps from it. I think I need to rank up my leather work, my skinning too, because we aren't getting any more skinning XP. Is the clocker gonna aggro? Yep. Tiger is gonna aggro. Unfortunately, we don't get leather from the crabs, which is kind of weird. You would think that doesn't make sense, but I also think it should make sense because we get leather from scorpions, and crabs and scorpions both have hard exoskeletons, so I don't understand why we get leather from scorpions but not from crabs. It doesn't make sense to me. But either way, we're going to go ahead, turn in these two quests. The big quest that we did do here is on the shore. You need to kill these surf crawlers and the red one, the maracas or whatever that attacked us, makoras, something like that. And you get this, the really sticky glue. This is one of the most useful items in the entire game. It saves your character so many times. I think the really sticky glue is awesome. Alright. So let's go turn in these two quests here.
What you want? Okie dokie. Later.
We get a glowing skull in return.
Be seeing ya.
We don't need that, but we'll take it anyways. So normally I don't think I really want to carry the glowing skull anymore. I often like getting the glowing skull early on because it's a helpful little heal. Yeah, until we get better health potion, you know what? Why not? We'll keep it. Put that there. Alright, the rest of this we can sell though. Let's turn in the other quests first.
What you want? Spirits be with you, man.
We'll sell, buy some arrows, even though we haven't really used many arrows because we've mostly been leveling the sword.
How are you?
But we can sell all this stuff. Keep all that stuff. Sell this. Sell that. Sell that. And then we'll keep the extra potions. Send those to our bank.
Spirits be with you, man.
General
What
goods.
you looking for?
How many? We can buy one more stack of arrows, and we are good to go.
You be careful, man.
I will be man. I think the fact that the trolls are Jamaican is hilarious. It's a nice little bit of world building. When I eventually make my own RPG, assuming they don't take me out before that day, I'm gonna try and give certain areas really individual feels. I don't know if I'm gonna make maybe I will make a Jamaican section. I don't know. I feel like it's such a unique dialect, you almost need to include it, you know? Wait, did I get swords from killing the hare? I didn't know I'd get swords from XP from that. Because I don't think you get normal XP, but I guess it's like a hit chance thing maybe? We're kind of just killing this stuff on the way, mostly for the leather. I'm not going out of my way, but since I can two-shot these... Oh, we also... That reminded me. I need to feed my boy. So it's a good thing he dropped his meat. He just grabbed his meat as soon as it dropped. Alright, let's go ahead and sprint on over to Razor Hill. Killing a few more boars on the way in for their meat and leather. We do gotta keep our pet happy. And we need the leather to both level and eventually make money. So let's keep on chugging along with that. I'm trying to think what I want my next pet to be. I need to look into the pets that give your pets additional abilities. I don't think there's any important pets in the starting area. I don't know what our... Ooh. We just got a pouch. I kind of like the actual pouches better than built pouches. So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna sell the other pouch on the market. Oh, there's just dead things here. I love dead things. I don't think you can get leather from snakes, which doesn't make sense to me, because you can get leather from scorpions but not snakes, even though snakes actually provide leather and scorpions don't. What were you thinking, Blizzard? Can't believe someone just left these here to rot. Waste not. Of course, they probably don't have skinning, which is why they left them there. But still, I need to make sure. Hey. Are you not gonna finish killing it, dude? You already have aggro for it. Whatever. Dumbasses. Why would they shoot that when I was obviously going to fight it? And then they're not gonna hunt it. So I can't skin it because they didn't loot it. You can only skin things that have been looted because it gets rid of the corpse. Oh, that's not good. We don't want that. I don't think there's any hunter abilities I have, but we'll check while we're here. Nope, nothing new. We gotta get one more level. We need to be level 12.
Blood and thunder.
I don't think any of this matters for us. Nope. So we're just gonna go with whatever's worth the most copper.
Dabu.
Dabu. There is a first aid trainer here.
Magraw.
So we can upgrade that.
Blades never dull.
Will my dude eat
Go forth to
the jerky? I know he's not gonna eat the bread, but will he eat the jerky? Oh, he will. We're gonna hold on to the jerky then. I mean, probably not. Yeah, you know what? We should hold on to the jerky because we can send the meat to my other character to farm. So let's just send mail. He probably needs the scorpion stingers too. Not yet, but eventually. Oh, I'm over 1 gold now? We're not gonna wait to send the gold until we've finished buying our next skills. Then we'll send the gold if we still have a gold and some extra silver.
Hall.
So what do... Oh, I should have sent that to the bank too, but whatever. We sell that. Did I send the extra bandages? I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. I meant to sell those, but my brain's kind of shutting down. Sell that. Sell that. Alright.
Be safe.
So send that to the bank alt, that to the bank alt. We probably need, yeah, we still need more leveling of that. So we'll keep our linen, and then we're gonna do leather working. Cool. Was there something else I wanted to sell, or are we good here? We're good here. That bag I want to sell on the auction house, but we can just sell that to... No, we'll sell it on this character. That way we have a little bit of silver left after we send the gold. Alright. Was there anything else I wanted to do here? I feel like there... Oh yeah, the first aid. See if we can upgrade that first aid skill yet. So we still need to do fizzle. But we're high enough level that should be no problem, probably.
May your blades never dull.
So we're going to craft the heavy linen bandage now. And we're going to replace the basic bandages with the heavy ones. And then we'll sell the basic bandages. I shouldn't say no problem, but it's going to be a lot easier than if we do it earlier. We're not even at the recommended level yet, actually, so maybe we don't do fizzle. Because fizzle kills a lot of people, from what I understand. Oh, we can upgrade our arrows! That's so sick. So... no sell price? Why not? What, do I just delete them? We're gonna do so much damage now. Oh, I can keep one more? Have I been counting all of this wrong? Yeah, okay. So, that's alright.
Victory!
I thought it was overflowing, and it was saying... So, I've always been able to carry 200 more arrows than I thought I could, but... we're all good. We have quite a lot of arrows now. Alright. We do the harpies next, and then maybe after the harpies we do fizzle. I think the quickest way is up this way. Probably gonna kill some boars along the way just for the leather. That scorpion's probably gonna aggro on me, but I don't care because he gives us leather too for whatever reason. I don't know why scorpions give leather. They probably should not give leather. If snakes don't give leather, definitely. But we'll take it. Alright, we'll keep walking. I'm not going out of my way to kill things or even pull them. But if we're going to walk literally or nearly right over them, then we'll kill them. Get that extra sword XP, the meat, and the leather. Really, we're after some harpies now, though. Alright. You know what there is up here that we could do? Is that it? Or am I thinking of a different spot? I think I'm thinking of a different spot. Oh no, that might be it. Yeah, that is it. There's a There's some thugs up here. That earlier I didn't go in here because I didn't want to get in trouble. But
Out of ammo. I am out of ammo.
in the
I am out.
paper doll ammo slot before it can be fired, isn't it?
I am out of ammo.
There it goes. Just deleting these guys without even my creature. We can double team them. You go get that guy. I'll get the other guy. I wish I could command my pet to just eat their bodies. Yeah, we're gonna clear out this cave easy. Before, it felt a little sketch. I don't think we're gonna have a problem this time. I forgot that I'm supposed to actually be using the sword, because I need to level up that skill still. I think I need to level up that skill still. There's an easy way to find out. Yeah. So our max skill right now is 60. Well, it says 55. Oh, because we get extra bows because we're a troll. But we still need to level up the skill because it's not 55 yet. Just clearing this area out. We're mostly in here looking for the chests because chests spawn in this area, but we will absolutely take all the other loot that is available to us. I know not many people come up here, so I figure there's a pretty good shot that we find, hey look, a chest. Had my minion take out your minion. Oh, you aggroed that guy? And I leveled up in the middle of the fight, so it doesn't matter that I pulled half the group. Okay, go fight that. I'll loot the things. I don't think we can loot the minions, nah. Alright. We got the chest though. That's what we came down here for. Also, all the linen is nice for leveling up. How are we supposed to get out of here? There it is. Maybe? Dude, what? Okay. All the linen is nice for leveling our first aid. And copper's always nice too. $55. We're almost there, and then I can go back to just murdering with my bow again. We'll split our DPS here to clear them out quickly. Those crits are huge. I'm gonna do a raptor strike. If I critted on a raptor strike, I might one-shot that guy. Wow, just instant respawn? Okay. He didn't summon his minion though. He didn't have time to summon his minion. I guess he summons his minion after he respawns. That's interesting to know. The hell is that? It's just nothing. Just looks like a hole. Alright. Is there a chest over here? Nope. I've never been here before. At least never been this deep before. So I kind of just want to see what was in here. We got one chest. That's enough. I'm pretty sure this is the end of it. Ooh, what was that? We got a green. Notched short sword of power. I always love more power. Hey look, they respawn pretty quickly. Ooh, what's that? Priest's Mace of Healing. I might save that for another character. I want to make a shaman. That could be a nice shaman mace. We got a green pouch now too? Dude, we've got all the colored pouches on this character. Did we go up that way? Oh, that's the way out. Kill this guy first. Leave none alive! Take no prisoners. Another healing potion. We should be getting the next level of healing potions soon. Kill these burning blade cultists. Just wipe them all out. No mercy. I don't know where the third one is. They're supposed to spawn 3 at the entrance, but whatever. Alright. So, let's equip the... We got 2 green and 1 black pouch now. We're like, rocking some Golgari colors, even though we don't really have Golgari spells. So we got the Notched Short Sword of Power, +2 attack power. Maybe we send that to the warrior. We don't need the bread. Tough hunk of bread. No. +2 healing spells. Oh, there's the other guy. I think we make a shaman and send that to the shaman, and in the meantime we just bank it. Alright. So let's clear out Dry Gulch Ravine for this quest. Cool, he made it down. I wasn't... Oh, look at that. That's convenient. This quest can hurt. But, we're kind of over-leveled for it now. I ran into trouble here earlier, and we left. If you notice, well, now I've got 2. If you notice, I got 1 kill of each type. And it was all because we kind of ran into trouble. What is that? It's a mage? Why aren't they killing these ones up here? Oh well. More for me. Oh, someone died here. Why? Why is there a night elf here? Soul fragments are from night elves. Did it like get killed by... I don't know. How and why is there a night elf in this Enduratar? That makes no sense, but... I'm not surprised they died, I guess. But it wasn't even like an area with guards or anything. If they're here as a night elf, they're probably decently high level, right? Yet, they just get destroyed. The funny thing about night elves is it just says soul fragment. Unless... Yeah, because the soul fragments show up as little wisps. I think that's only night elves that do that, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, wait. Oh, did I level up again? I did, so I can keep... Dude, my bows are getting higher. Everything's getting higher. I think everything in this canyon is dead. But there are some that spawn up top here. Maybe they avoided those ones again. Yeah, there's one up there. Let's kill that guy.
That is still recharging.
Okay. Any more ones up top? There's one up there. Clearing up the storm. Dude, those crits when they hit though. Holy shit. Just 105 with the bow. That feels good. Alright. Nothing worth looting. This person can't be here much longer, right? Oh, they didn't even kill everything. Maybe they're done, or maybe this one just respawned after them. Oh, I think they're just respawning after them, which is kind of convenient for us. Very convenient for us, actually. Okay, I think 65 is the max. Just to confirm, we'll kill like 2 more with the bow. And that means that the sword should be 50. Yeah, it looks like 65 is new max. So we'll sort it up until we get level 50. No, level 60 on the sword. Alright. We still need Dustwind Savages. We actually have all of our Storm Witches. Usually it goes the opposite way. I need savages. I think they're actually clearing out this whole area just for the lulz, which is kind of frustrating. I don't know why. Well, I do know why you'd farm here, for the linen. This is a good linen farming spot, but it's kind of annoying because I'm trying to actually level. We'll create heavy linen bandages while we wait for things to respawn. Speaking of leveling, let's level our first aid. I need more to drink. Kinda wish I had a Sprite or something down here. So I think we do heavy linen bandages till we get 80. Now at 50 we can buy the next level. So... oh no, they're killing all the savages. I need the savage. Okay, it looks like they got the ones they need. Because they're leaving. That's good. I only need savages at this point. I forgot that we're doing swords still. A rust-covered blunderbuss. Those are all witches. I didn't really like guns. I had the hunter that I was trying to capture timber on was a dwarf, which probably makes sense because I don't know if you can capture him as horde very easily. And well, we're doing this. I don't know if you can capture him as horde very easily. So I played a lot with the guns as I was leveling him, and I just wasn't feeling it, to be honest. Need one more savage. I don't see any other savage down here. Then this quest is done. And this is a pretty easy one to turn in. It's like right there. Hopefully we can catch a savage on the way out. It's gonna respawn right in front of me. Look at that. Called it.
I do not have a target.
I'm still gonna kill the other one on the way out, just in case I get more linen from it. Gonna walk up to this guy and slice and dice. We'll kill you too since you're here. Oh shit, we nearly one-shotted that. That was huge. Okay. So now we turn this in. And then I guess we do fizzle.
I need a target.
Fizzle's claw. Fizzle kills a lot of people. I'm not sure if we do fizzle because It's not necessarily Fizzle I'm worried about, but there's a spot right before him where, you know what? Okay, we're gonna cheese it. If you drop down behind him, you can kill him. There's like a group of 3 barbarians that are kind of tough, and I think that's what kills most people. I don't know if they're actually barbarians, but they're like Burning Blade or something. They're humanoids that charge up on you as a group of 3 because they're all hanging out around behind the fire. And there's a way to cheese. Those guys were tough even at level 15. But we still have 15 minutes of Dragon Slayer. I have a buff food I can eat. Unless I sold it. Or I ran out on this character, that's right. But we have the scroll, which will help us. We shouldn't do this while we're still holding gold and all this other stuff that we could sell, but we're gonna do it anyways. So you can kind of cheese it because if you drop down right here, you don't have to fight everything. You can pull things individually easier from right here. Okay, there's a thing over there. No, come back, creature. Okay, we pulled just the fanatic, which I'm fine with. Don't want the minion. I want that guy. Okay. Now there's only 2 of them. So we're going to have... Okay. The one spawned behind me. That's fine. Not worried. Ooh. Britches of the Owl. We're gonna have my pet go after his pet to take out his DPS. We're gonna focus on him. Ah, they pulled the other thing. Damn it. Okay, we're running. That's what I was worried about, was pulling everything. The main thing we gotta do is lose those. The lizards aren't too bad. Okay, we're out of combat. That's the problem. It's like you pull everything in there. I should wait for the cooldown on my potion. Intellect and spirit. Maybe I send those to my Oh, we don't have... I don't know if he was low to begin with. But, we'll get him up to full. Probably need to feed him twice. Just to confirm, we're gonna wait until the feed buff goes away. Yeah, alright. So this should get him up to max happiness. We're going to kill these guys real quick. Just so I can run out of here easily if things go wrong. Maybe we get a sword level or two as well while we do this. It would be nice if we had Ren. That gives us extra HP. Okay, we have our health potion back, which is the main thing I wanted. We got those guys. Let's get this guy, just so I can go around the corner a little bit. These guys respawn pretty quick, so I don't want to kill any more than 3. Am I not close enough? There we go. Alright. Do I need to retrain skills? No, he's just kind of low for some reason. Alright. Let's focus this guy down. Alright, he's dead. Is Fizzle dead too? Did we actually kill Fizzle? The dude was sleeping while I killed his minion.
I do not have a target.
Okay. No, Fizzle is not dead, but all of his minions are. Okay, we're good. We killed everything. I think everything except one. Yeah, there's that Void Walker spawn over there.
I cannot carry anymore.
I don't need a squashed rabbit carcass. Probably don't need that cheap ass cloak either. Alright. Did we get the... There's a insignia over here somewhere. Is it this guy? Nope. What about this guy?
That spell is not ready yet.
Nope. What do we get the lieutenant's insignia from? Bring lieutenant's insignia. Oh, can we get those from that as well? Yeah, okay, we can get that from over there as well. I'll kill Fizzle again, just because I can.
I cannot cast that yet. That spell is not ready yet.
Because he's back. Any loot? Copper! Alright. So let's go ahead and walk back here a little bit so if something respawns it's less likely to interrupt us. And then instead of having to fight my... Ooh, I have to go back to Razor Hill for that? Shit, dude. Whatever. It's still faster just to pour it out. Alright. So let's sell our random shit real quick. Send our bags. And are we 12 now? Yeah, we are. So let's go talk to the merchant. I mean the That we can just sell. We're keeping that to feed. We accidentally fed meat to our guy, but that's fine. Can sell all this stuff. We're not trying to use guns, and even if we do, our bow is way better. These don't really seem to be selling well, so we'll just sell those. Can sell the club, sell the staff. We'll probably send that to our warrior, and we'll save that for a shaman, so we'll send it to bank. Yeah, we can, even if we craft all these. Okay.
May the eternal sun shine upon.
Is that OnlyFans? It is. Look at that. Let's go do the hunter stuff. We also need to do... Dude, I've been forgetting to aspect of the hawk. We should probably default aspect of the hawk now that we mostly have the sword leveled. It can go up to 60. And we're at 56. Maybe we keep monkey on until we get it max leveled. Because I'm still gonna be running up into people's faces. We can mail while we're here. No. So let's go. What are we sending to the bank first? The extra bags. Malachite. We're gonna use the linen. We'll send these to the warlock first, and then if he doesn't want them, we'll send them on. The mace. I think that's everything we're banking for the moment. Because we might send gold, but I don't know. So then bald old orc gets the sword. And the warlock gets the breeches and the meat. I think that's everything. Alright. We might, again, send gold to our bank. We have 1 gold we could send to our bank, but let's make sure we can buy all of our abilities first. We're gonna need to buy the hunter abilities, which are as far away as they can possibly be, by the way. Hunters get fucked in Orgrimmar. Then we need to buy the training, the first aid training, which is literally as far as it can possibly be from the hunter trainer. And we also need to probably buy skinning, and I certainly need to buy skinning, and probably leatherworking too. Oh, maybe we don't need to buy skinning. Are we max? Alright, no. I think buying skinning lets us go up to 150 instead of just 75.
Talk to me.
Yeah, so I can't just... I do have the stable, but I have to stable it to be able to go capture something else. And I don't know if there's a way to remote stable something. I don't think so. I think you need to talk to the pet to do that. Let's see if there's any pet abilities we can get. Looks like there are. We can get great stamina rank 2 and natural armor rank 2. It's gonna make our dude much tankier. And then he should be able to train both immediately. Oh yeah. Up to almost 300 health and a lot more armor. So he's not gonna die as easily.
Strength and honor.
Then let's see if there's any new. We have Mend Pet. Heals your pet by 20 health every second while you focus. Lasts 5 seconds. That's pretty cool. Arcane Shot rank 2. Distracting Shot. Oh, so it's like a taunt. That's cool. And then Wing Clip. Okay. Okay. So this is like concussive shot, except for up close. Alright. So let's... I don't think there's anything new up here. No. Alright. Beast Mastery. New is Mend Pet. We actually are going to want that here, because that's where we have the same thing for our Warlock. Nothing else new under Beast Mastery. Then we have Arcane Shot rank 2. Distracting Shot. We probably want to move that here because it's the same thing. No, the taunt. The distracting shot is the taunt. We're not gonna taunt very often, so we'll put that on the 9. Serpent Sting was already rank 2, right? Yeah. What was the other thing that rank 2'd? Did something else rank 2? Maybe not. Wing Clip is the other thing. I guess we do 8 for now? This is the thing I was really thinking about putting on the other 7. Yeah, we'll do that because that's just our crowd controls. And then... we put the glue on 5, I guess? Alright. Why are you inviting me to a group? Bro, what? Join PT test skill. I'm not trying to... I'm good. Like, there's... I don't even know what that means. I'm confused. And I do know that joining random groups is a way that people can kill you. So we're not gonna do that. He can invite someone else. If you're watching in chat, let me know. Hey, I just found your stream really enjoy. Dude, I am so sick of that kick thing. That's a kick specific bot. I don't see that bot on whatchamacallit, Twitch. And I will admit I fell for it the first time. But after I got the second one of those exact messages, I realized exactly what was going on. So, I appreciate you being here, Paisley, but I'm not going to add you on Discord. Alright, so let's go ahead and do leatherworking. Is there anything I need to buy right now? Okay, not at the moment. But what level is our leatherworking? We are 51. And we've got a bunch of leather right now. So to 55, we make hand-stitched leather cloaks. I think I maybe have coarse thread in the bank, but whatever. I don't feel like walking to the bank than buying back here to buy more. Let's make all the leather we can real quick. We will buy a stack of 20 coarse thread. That's not how you do that. I would hope if I were clicking on the arrow itself. Okay. So then we need to make 5 of these, I think. No, 20 it says total. But I don't know if we'll actually need to make 20 because we're halfway there. But we'll keep making them until we hit level 55. And then once we hit level 55, we need to do something else. But I'm not sure what that is yet. I can scroll down while I wait. I just don't want to miss it. Embossed leather gloves are the most efficient after this. There we are. We're at level 55. So let's talk to this guy. Learn all available. Oh yeah, see, we already burnt through that gold we had.
For the horde.
We are sub gold now. Embossed leather gloves up to 100. Okay. I'm pretty sure these aren't better than what we have. Oh, they are. The guy just gave us basic leather armor. Ceremonial leather ankle guards. Why are these better? So he's giving us an agility boost, but this gives us spirit and stamina and armor. The agility is going to help us do more damage, but I feel like I'd rather have survival and sustain. Plus the fact if I build it myself, that's kind of cool. Alright, so let's build... We can build all 3 embossed leather items, probably. We can definitely build... Okay, so this we lose armor, but that's also because it's been reinforced with a medium armor kit. And if we build a light armor kit, that will help cover part of the difference. We gain stamina. Which might give... it will give us more total health. So let's go ahead and create one of those. Then we'll do the boots, because I know the boots were a definite upgrade. Yeah. Create one of those. What's up, Waldo? I don't know much about WoW anymore, so I can't help. Last time I played this was max level was 80. Well, max level is only 60. So we've gone back in time, bro. I'm playing WoW Classic. But good to have you here. How's life, Waldo? Good to see you, bro. Let me get you a shout out. What you been playing recently? Why did it stop typing? Guys, please follow my friend Snipe Waldo. They are a variety streamer. I have fond memories. What? Apparently, oh, you have 2 L's. That's why. Guys, please follow my friend Snipe Waldo. They're a variety streamer. One of my favorite things I remember watching them play was Hobo Simulator with D-Day Live. Playing Schedule 1. I'm probably playing that this week. You're welcome for the shout out, bro. Yeah, we're doing hardcore whatchamacallit.
Everything's on fire.
Apparently everything's on fire. We're doing hardcore classic. So equip the new leather vest. Equip the new... Oh, okay, the gloves go down actually. The boots go up though. So we're not gonna equip the gloves. Then we're going to... We need to make a couple armor things. We can make 3, we only need 2. I think we need 2. I'm pretty sure we can armor both of those. I know we can armor the chest. And what was the other thing? The gloves? No, the boots.
I cannot equip
Okay.
that.
Oh wait, I was trying to use it the wrong way. There we go. Alright. So that's massive upgrades. We can sell the cloaks we made.
What do you need?
That's not the right thing. Oh, we need this anyways. Journeyman skinning, because we're maxed on skinning. This is the guy we're trying to talk to. Sell the cloaks we made. I doubt they're going to sell very well on the market, especially since this is one of the things people spam. This is soulbound, so we can't trade it to someone else. So we're just gonna vendor it. Sell those. Those. Alright, then we are going to go ahead and make those heavy linen bandages. We need to make those to 80, I think. Nice. Schedule 1 is fun. Glad to hear that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Snow Ninja gifted me the game. So we're going to play that. once the sub expires, which is like in a day or two. Alright, I ended up playing way longer than I anticipated, but we still got a few more things to do. Oh, we gotta get the... well, first, what did I make? I made bandages, but we aren't on a full stack yet. Oh, you know what else I haven't done? I haven't added a talent in a while. I have one talent. I feel like I just keep increasing the health of my pets, because my pet died in a recent fight, and I'm using it to tank for me. So until the pet doesn't die, which probably means we just do all of our talents into pet health first, and then we'll worry about spreading them around afterwards. Our pet is kind of hungry, so let's go ahead and feed him some tough jerky. He likes that tough jerky. We're going to go get the first aid upgrade, which rhymes. This is such a long walk. The first aid trainer in Orgrimmar is my least favorite part of Orgrimmar. It's just in the most inconvenient place. Unless you're, I think priest trainer is up here. But on the hunter, and even the warlock, which is my other main character, you just have to walk so far. Like, the warlock isn't even that bad, to be honest, compared to some of the other trainers, because the warlock's in the shadow snatch. But compared to the other characters, did I miss it? I think I missed it. Fuck, I missed it. I went the wrong way. Alright, it's fastest to go this way. It's such a pain in the ass to get to the damn first aid trainer. I'm gonna bank the extra leather I have for now. Not that it super matters, because as soon as I find more things to chop to pieces, we're gonna fill that up again.
Go forth to victory.
What class did you play, Waldo? I'm curious. When you were a level 80 WoW stan. Or I guess a WoW Andy is more the appropriate term. Maybe it depends. It depends on how you played WoW. Probably not. I don't think stan is ever the appropriate term, but I feel like there's another term that's better than Andy as well. All of them, but Druid was my main. Nice. That's kind of how I am, except Warlock has been my main, but we might catch the Hunter up to that soon. The Warlock is 15, the Hunter's 12. We're playing the Hunter right now because someone gave us this sword and most of this gear, although we did just craft some better gear, and better is subjective. We traded extra agility for extra survivability, but on hardcore I feel like that's a pretty reasonable choice to make, you know? Alright, let's see, is there anything else? Where's Dark Storms go? Oh, that's the one. Yeah. Let's go turn that in. That's the one that we gotta walk back to the previous town. Unfortunately. I didn't think... Morning. I play it when it started all the way up to a little after they put out the pandas. Yeah, the pandas ruined it for a lot of people. The pandas, even as someone who didn't play it back then, I was fully playing EVE Online and I kind of looked down on WoW, to be honest. The pandas made me lose all respect for WoW. I was like, really? Okay. I guess I jumped down the wrong spot. It's easiest to go this way. I don't think we will get our whatchamacallit, our Hearthstone in time. We're just gonna walk down there and then basically walk back, because the next quest we have to do is right outside of here. And someone told me not to do this quest until level 15 on the Warlock, and it's primarily because you just have the Imp, which can't really tank. But could we do it at level 12 on the Hunter? I don't know. I think so, because the Raptor is better at fighting the Voidwalkers than the Imp is. We didn't have any. The problem with Fizzle was the fact that everything just rushes you, and even so, we managed to do pretty good. I think we still need swords skill, but we also always need leather. So we're going to keep killing these things along the way for more leather to level leather and skinning. That's right. Now that we're not using our pet, because I want to level swords as much as possible. Now that we got our next skinning level, we can actually keep leveling that. Yeah, Warlock has been my favorite by far so far. Snow Ninja's playing Warlock now. It's nice because you get all the casting, all the like DPS and range and some of the utility of the other casters, while also having the advantage of a pet class where your pet can pull aggro and save you. Now, of course, the downside of being a pet class is sometimes your pet will pull aggro and kill you, but when you use the pet correctly and keep it from pulling an entire dungeon on you, or know how to dismiss it, or have it pull aggro off you instead of pull aggro to you, then it's really a lifesaver. What is that first one? I need to switch back to Twitch so I can mouse over it. Snow jars. Oh my god. That's hilarious. I love that. Alright. We are... I could have just used auto walk and kept walking, because it's literally a straight shot through most of this valley. I don't think it's worth using the sword on other things once I get out of here, because I probably won't level swords on things that are below the level where I get skills on them, you know? If they're gray... Oh, it just takes me right to here. I didn't have anything else outside of here. That's fine. This makes it easy. We don't even need to worry about killing other things. And by the time we can kill things, we'll be back in the area where we're still getting green levels on them. Alright. Turn in Fizzle's Claw. We get some tiger boots that we're just gonna sell. And...
For the Horde!
we need to talk to Margaz, who I think... oh, up there. Dude, I remember this quest. Let's sell the boots. And we are actually going to go outside of the... those boots are actually pretty good. Without our armor buff, they would give the same amount of armor, but we still don't get the spirit and stamina buff from them. But still, those boots aren't bad.
For the Horde.
Alright. We are actually going to go outside the town this time, because otherwise we're going to be in the ravine the whole time. And then we're going to have to walk around it and backtrack to get to this spot. So I don't know if there'll be anything to kill immediately outside, but we'll probably kill it just for the leather anyways. We're not really going out of our way, but if something walks in front of us, like this boar is going to, and it turned around right as I said that, it's fine. We're still killing it. We want the leather. Skinning levels getting up there now. We were at max skinning for so long. I needed to pay attention to that and get journeyman skinning fast first. I don't know if we'll get sword skill for this guy at all because he's gray level, which means probably no XP for sword skill as well, because gray level means no XP in general. No honor or XP in general for your character. I found that out on Warlock because to generate soul shards, the target needs to generate XP or level or honor for it to create a soul shard. I was like, why isn't my soul shard ability working? I don't want to fight both those things at the same time. We'll just head directly for the quest and we'll find something else to kill along the way, unless those guys kill it before I get the chance. There's a boar here. We'll take the boar. If they loot that boar, I don't really care, because what I really want is its skin. Just call me Leatherface. Did they loot it? Oh no, he's skinning too. Oh no, maybe he's not. Yeah, he did skin. Damn it, that's the one I was gonna attack. Damn it, dude. I attacked. What a... whatever. I was trying to kind of be the annoying one there, but at the same time, he's killing all the things that actually give XP. And I killed the one that didn't give XP. So I want at least one of the ones that gave XP. Two-handed swords is still ranking up. Do you give XP? You do. You give XP. I think two-handed swords can go to 60, if I recall correctly. You give XP. Look at all those beautiful emotes in chat. Is the emote like generator thing on the screen still working? Because I remember when I was setting that up earlier, trying to do the overlays, those stopped working for a little while. Do they still show up on screen when you do that? The browser input, whatever it's called, the browser source is still there, but it was seeming to be bugging out when I was testing it, that the emotes weren't showing up on my face anymore, which is disappointing, because if someone gets the golden kappa again, they can't just shoot it all over my face anymore.
What do you need? Go forth to victory.
Bring, what do I need? Oh, the searing collars, yeah. Ooh, is this... It gives more agility, but it's less damage per second. I don't know how I feel about that. I think I'd rather have the agility as a hunter. It's so much less damage per second though. It's not doing it right because this gives me 4 agility. I don't think it's doing the math right. The one I have gives me 4 agility, and that gives me 2 agility, but it's not taking into account the 4 agility that the sword I have has given me. So the one that they have is better. What's that? Oh, searing collar? I thought I got the searing collar from in there. Yeah, I can get the searing collar from in there. So I don't need to go do that again. I was like, do I really need to backtrack to the harpies? No, I do not. And we're gonna have our raptor deal with that raptor so it doesn't mess us up. And we're gonna get a hit on it, because if I don't get a hit on it, we don't get the drop, even if my raptor kills it for some reason, which is kind of weird. I'm gonna have our raptor go kill that boar while we loot this. Still trying to get those two-handed swords up to 60. By the time we get them to 60, we're gonna level again, and then we're gonna have to start leveling two-handed swords again. But we're always leveling bow first. I don't need to kill all this stuff, but I'm going to, because I want the leather. Alright, it's like a nice chunk of leather there. Our dude is not necessarily happy, so we're gonna get him a little bit more food. And that should cheer him up pretty quickly. We are cutting our way, kind of, towards the cave. The cave's over there, but I'm killing everything between here and the cave, I think. I'm trying to get all the leather. Facing the wrong way, so I'm not killing that, but that's fine. We're not going too far out of the way. We're killing in the direction of the cave this time. Okay, there's a lot of stuff in between us and the cave. Am I gonna just keep killing things out here till I hit the next level? Maybe I go in at level 14. The thing is, these things are kinda low level, so at least compared to us currently, they're greens, so we aren't getting a lot of XP. It would take a long time to do this. Especially if I'm not standing close enough to actually hit the thing with my sword. Giggity. Alright. I really don't want to, keep leveling out here. We're gonna go inside in a minute. I think this scorpion's gonna aggro on us. Yep. Can I skin in the middle of a fight? Maybe? I think it was attacking my raptor, not me. So, I don't... Ooh! Primal leggings of the whale. What are those? We'll look at those in a sec. Spirit and stamina with leather. Ours are better. Ours are much better. So we're going to... Do I have another leather using character currently? Do druids use leather? Hey, Snipe Water, you still here? Do druids use leather if you're still here? I mean, not druids. I didn't mean to say druid. I meant shaman. Do shamans use leather? Was the question. I'm pretty sure druids do. But I'm not certain. Do shamans use leather is the question. I know they're a caster, but they're like a melee-based caster. Alright, we are at the cave. I'm pretty sure we can cut our way through this cave and be alright. Did we get swords to 60 yet? Or are we just gonna keep, Oh no, we're there at 55. Alright. The big question is going to be how we deal with the first Void Walker. What's that? Oh, the Searing Collar, yeah. And the one around the corner here. I think we just have the pet go for the minion, and then we go for the caster. Yeah. That was pretty... I don't want to say easy, but it wasn't difficult. I think we'll be alright doing this as a solo hunter with our raptor. 59. We're so close to 60 on swords. One more level and we can stop focusing swords. I'm gonna hang out and just kill this guy from range though, and that's why. Because I was considering that might happen. Let's just focus on killing this stuff and then we'll take the other guy down. Anything? Yeah, anything that can be agility type. Okay. So, I do want to make a shaman. So we'll probably go and sell those leather pants. Well, not sell, but give those leather pants to the shaman, as well as the whatchamacallit. I gave him, I got a mace that gives healing. And I think that would be really good for survivability on... Oh, I still need to level swords. I got a mace that gives healing, so I think that'll be good for survivability on hardcore. Especially as shamans, which are good, but don't have a lot of sustain. At least that's one of the things I noticed early on, was that my one shaman that I got killed kind of dumb, he struggled to keep mana up. We can go in and finish this guy. Whoa, where did you come from? You killed my pet, you asshole! Alright. Oh. That guy is a rare spawn. Let's buff up real quick. The rare spawn just spawned behind me in the middle of that fight. I think I switch to monkey. I mean hawk just for this. So we're gonna have the pet go after the minion and keep that involved. And then we just take him out as fast as possible because he's gonna be the damage dealer. We probably berserk. Okay, our pet's still doing pretty good. Fellweaver is down. And minion is down. Alright. Bye bye rare spawn. We got a cloak drop. Probably. Yeah, our cape that we have is way better. But hey. We killed the rare spawn, and that feels good. Probably a decent XP drop. Let's make sure. Ooh, that was with our pet low happiness too that we did that. And it was low happiness because we got him killed. Let's go. We'll get him full happiness after this fight. But that takes time.
That is still my charge.
Alright. We should be able to feed him again now. Oh, I don't think we let the full cooldown elapse, but that's fine. He parried it! It's alright, he's still dead. Alright. We're good on resources. He's still not full happiness? How mad was he? Alright. Feed him more jerky. We have a lot of boar meat, even if we run out of jerky. So, oh, there we go. He's happy now. He was just barely unhappy. Alright, let's have him go for the Void Walker. We go after the caster. We have to land our poison procs. Alright. Resources are solid enough. Okay, so this is where we want to be careful. Do we still have agility? Yes, we still have agility. Do I still want monkey? Probably. I think we just pull this one ourselves. Because I didn't want the pet to pull the boss until I was ready. Alright, we got good resources. We're gonna send the pot, the pet for the pot, the pet for the Void Walker. It's level 14? Ooh, I don't know about that actually. We're level 12. If we kill things to level 13, I think we're good. We're really close to level 13, but I don't want to fight it that at level 12. So let's just go back this way a little bit. Wait for things to respawn. There's a respawn. I'd rather not pull both at the same time. Hey, can you actually, like, do something about this? Alright. Okay. My pet's just totally ignoring the Void Walker. We'll bandage real quick, just because we're kind of low. Oh, I don't have that set, do I? That's fine. Well, we're not gonna worry about our settings in here.
Do not have a target.
I think we need 2 more. So this next guy we have to kill too. Maybe 3 more? It's hard to tell with the pet. With the Void Walker.
That spell is not ready yet.
Yeah. I think 1 more does it. There's the insignia we're after. We can technically leave. But there's a quest here that we get from killing the boss too. That I want to get while we're here. So let's get that level. Oh my god, we're so close. I can barely even see it. I feel like stuff is probably respawning behind us. So yeah, I was right. Killing our way to the boss will get us the level we need. And there it goes. Alright.
I cannot cast that yet.
Alright, I'm not too... Okay, cool. I didn't want him to run on me. I didn't think the poison would be enough to pull threat, but maybe I shot an arrow at him at the same time too. Like, I could have targeted over right before that. Alright. So, I think there's 1 guy that's going to respawn here. Do I fight the boss first or wait? I think we just pull and hope everything plays out in our favor. That was a big crit. Okay, boss is down. Minion is next. We should Hunter's Mark on it so we deal more damage. Okay, minion is down. Dude respawned right behind us, but we didn't pull aggro. Oh, they got my... I need my pet back. Takes a lot of mana. There we go. We got the quest though, right? Alright. Yeah, we got the quest. So, where do we go? We need to go out there. I feel like even though hearthing puts us back in whatchamacallit, it's gonna be faster. We got our hearth in 20 seconds. It's gonna be faster to hearth back and then walk outside than kill our way through everything. But we're gonna kill our way through things while we have a moment here. Okay. It's time to hearth now. My skill and defense is only 56. I mean, I guess my pet is tanking a lot of the damage for me. Yeah, sorry, it might be a minute before I talk back sometimes. We're gonna try to knock out these 50% on my warships before work. Yeah, no worries, bro. Just appreciate you hanging out. Even if you didn't answer, I would have found out the question, the answer on my own eventually anyway, so I'm not worried about that. I got 3 spots left. We'll sell everything once we finish turning in the quest. Is that an OnlyFans that die? No, an Only Balds. Alright. So we're just gonna walk up to this guy, turn in the quest, then walk back inside and turn in the other quests. In the meantime, we will kill some things on the way for leather. Then we'll see how high we can get our leather working. We will make the shaman. And then mail some stuff to the shaman. Our pet is hungry again. Something's around this rock. I'm not chasing it, it's going the other way. We're mostly just trying to turn in this quest right here. We can kill it on the way back if it happens to walk in front of us. Now this boar is walking away. It's close enough. We're gonna kill the boar. I need that leather to keep leveling. We can always buy leather, but that's not really worth it. I'm gonna kill this hare for the leather. And then by the time we finish skinning this, the boar will be here. And then we can kill this for some leather. Gonna kill the boar and the raptor. Let's make sure I hit the raptor at least once so that we get rewards for killing that. Alright. Skin all that. My skinning is gonna be maxed again soon before I even get into Barons. That's fine. Did my swords make 60 yet? I wasn't paying. Oh, they probably need to be higher now again, don't they? They need to go to 65. Yeah, swords need to go to 65. Bows, 70, but they're already there, basically. Alright. Skinning to 93 already. I was like, wait, I didn't burn me?
May your blades never dull.
Take the sword, I guess? It's worth the most, so even if we don't end up using it. Alright, now we gotta go. I'm glad we came here first, because we would have had to walk to Niru Fireblade twice. Alright. We're looking at... Wait, what was I even looking at? I don't remember what I was looking at. Oh, the sword. I wanted to actually compare that with my sword. Yeah, it says it's going to give us +2 agility, but the sword we currently have gives us +4 agility. So I guess it's doing the math wrong. And we're also losing damage per second. So we're going to stick with what we have right now. We're going to not kill that raptor, because he... Oh, he did kind of walk this way. It's not too far. We'll kill the raptor. We'll probably kill the boar, too. We let them live on the way. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we'll kill the boar. We're going to kill both boars. I want the leather. And they're still green. If they weren't still green, I might not go out of my way to kill them. But since we can... Even if they weren't green, but if they were in my way, I would kill them just for the leather. Like if this guy was level 7, I'd still chop his head off. But we wouldn't have walked over here to kill this guy if he were level 7. Boar is the best starter tank pet? Yeah, I'm going with Raptor for 2 reasons. One is because I want the damage. Well, 3 reasons. Second reason is because I want the cosmetics look of the raptor, and in particular this raptor. And third reason is because this raptor specifically, the corrupted raptor, actually killed my last hunter that I was leveling. I was doing the daily where you need to collect scorpid tails to make a venom. Or the repeatable quest. It's not really a daily. Where you need to collect scorpid tails to make the venom. And it snuck up on me. Because the thing about the corrupted ones is they have a very wide roaming area. Where, like, if you look on the map, it roams all the way from, like, here to there. That entire area. Whereas, like, normally a creature will just walk around there. The corrupted guy just walks around that whole area. And he snuck up on me and chewed my asshole out. So, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go make him my bitch. Now he's my bitch. His name is Soul Shredder, but I should have named him Anus Shredder. Because that's what he did to my last hunter. I will eventually tame a boar, because I think you got to do that to get the charge ability, and I want to tame all the stuff to get all the abilities unlocked. But I don't think I'm going to keep a boar in the long term. I think I'm probably going to go raptor, wind serpent, wolf. But I'm not entirely sure. Alright, so we got to turn 2 quests in at Nero Fireblade. There's some quests to turn in at Thrall. I think only 1 quest to turn in at Nero Fireblade. Even though 2 things mentioned Nero Fireblade. Yeah, it just shows the 1 quest. Unless Thrall is going to make us walk back to Nero Fireblade. I should have thought to take my stuff out of the bank. This is gonna be the donation of wool, yeah. We're going to, even though I didn't take the stuff out of the bank, I think I only had like 1 leather, 1 scrap, and 1 thing left. No, I'll wait. I wish there were another bank. We're gonna walk to Thrall first. Because we're kind of up here, and that way if we have to take the collars to Nero, or no, we do take the collars to Nero. That's Burning Shadows, I think. Yeah. Oh no. Hidden enemies. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure Thrall has us go talk to Nero because he knows Nero's a cuck. I mean, a Benedict Arnold. So we're gonna talk to Thrall first, and then Nero. Ooh, we're out of space. I guess we can drop the spider legs. These are worth like nothing, I think. Yeah. Oh, the glove is worth even less. Let's get rid of that glove. So hopefully we only have 1 item we get for turning in this quest.
Welcome to Orgrimmar. Have you come to serve the Horde? Loktar.
I have. Oh, we don't even get an item. We get silver. That's fine.
Welcome to Orgrimmar. Have you
Yeah,
come to
so we
serve
go
the
back to Nero. So I'm glad I did that. Otherwise, I would have been annoyed. I had to walk down to Nero twice. He gives us the item back, I think. So I'm glad I got rid of the space. Because it might have not let us turn in the quest if he did the thing. Oh, we can sell here. Let's just sell here. Get some space. So I destroyed 6 copper or whatever for no reason. So that's fine. It's 6 copper. Alright. Let's go talk to Nero Fireblade and the Shadow Snatch. We've got 2 quests to turn in with him. Damn, that's so long! Questy just like moved into the center of my screen, basically. Gauge Nero's Fireblade's reaction to you being a member of the Burning Blade. He's gonna be like, oh, of course. Let me give you a simple task to prove your loyalty or whatever, because I've done this before.
Blood and thunder. Abu.
So bring him that.
Strength. Zug.
And then... Ooh, we got a War Chief? That's awesome. And he exposes himself.
For the Horde.
Do we have to go back to Thrall? No. We kill... What do we do? Oh yeah, we do go back to Thrall. Can we go back to Thrall this way? Let's see. I think so. I never really go back to Thrall this way, but it looks like we can. We just need to make a hard right after we get up here. Rend is huge, especially at low levels. It literally doubles your health pool. At super low levels, it triples your health pool. Alright. So let's go back, talk to Thrall, and let him know we know Nero's a wiener.
Loktar, friend. What is it you wish? Welcome to Orgrimmar. Have you come to serve the Horde?
Alright. So the next things are dungeons, but we're not really there. It says level 16 for the dungeons. We're not gonna do those yet. So I think we go into the Barrens. I don't really want to do dungeons in hardcore unless it's with guildmates or friends. So once we get 16, do we have another talent from leveling up? We do. Even more health for the pet. One more and the pet will be at max health, which is awesome. I love how the world buff applies to all the NPCs too. Let's... I don't think we can get to 80. No, we definitely can't get to 80 doing these, but we'll probably have extras to sell, so we'll do that before we do all the selling stuff. I definitely should have done the hack again. I didn't expect it to still be streaming at this point. I always say it's gonna be a short stream, expecting I'm gonna like stream like 2 hours, 3 hours, and then I go way longer. I don't know how I'm still going when I've been tired from literally the moment I started. Why are we going this way? Oh yeah, we wanted to see if there's... I think we can maybe pick the antidote up at 60, but I'm not sure. I'm here anyways, so we're gonna see what happens. Yeah. I should have known the moment I said short stream that I jinxed myself. 'Cause that's what always happens. We're sitting like steady in the mid to high 80s of silver. We haven't managed to go over yet, but we also haven't sold everything from that. Anti-venom is 80. Okay. Anti-venom and wool bandage are both 80. Fair enough.
Go forth to victory.
Worth checking while I was here. I don't regret it, even though if it was a little inefficient. Alright, so go to bank, get leather and crafting materials, mail, then sell things we don't need, then we craft the leather stuff. It's really annoying that Ren dropped right as I'm doing all the non-combat things. But at the same time, I'm glad I got it. Bank first. Okay, there's more leather and stuff in there than I expected. We need level 16 for Elixir of Defense. We're almost there. Alright. So, send mail. We are going to send leather. We're going to send this to Wads for the shaman once the shaman exists. Two-hand sword. We've been using one-hand sword on the warrior because it's just better for tanking with Snow Ninja. She's doing damage on the Warlock, and I'd rather have the extra HP when things get a little crazy, the extra defense. Who is gonna use a two-hand sword? No one, probably, because I think shamans stick with the maces for the other stat buffs they get. So we'd send it to Wad so she can disenchant.
I cannot trade that.
It's soulbound. Okay. So we'll just sell it for silver, I guess. And then I think that's all we're sending, right? Oh. We can send the meat to Drifter. So we're just sending the pants. It feels like I'm supposed to send something else, but alright. Send the meat to Drifter, he can do the cooking. Yeah. Alright. So then we go... I don't think there's anything to sell on... No, it doesn't look like anything to sell in the auction house. We're just gonna sell to the vendor.
I have just the thing for you.
Sell the extra bandages. Sell the scorpion stinger. I've got like 1,000 of those. I should have sent it to Drifter, to be honest, but I'm worried that I'm gonna run out of stacks of those things by the time I'm able to make the thing. There's like a decent food you can make using the scorpion stingers, and to be honest, the main reason I want it is just for leveling the character, but not enough that I want to spend 30 copper to mail like a 6 copper item by itself. But if I was sending it with the other thing, sure, or if it were like a whole stack of them, I'd do it. Alright, so let's go leatherworking. I don't think... We already checked if there were new abilities, right? We'll check next level when we gotta go check our new hunter abilities. We'll check for new pet abilities as well. Alright. Expert leatherworker, you got anything for me before we start training? Nope. Okay. So we are currently 58. For leatherworking up to 100, we're making embossed leather gloves. We can only make 2, and it's because we're low on coarse thread. So we'll buy another 20 stack of coarse thread.
Thunder. Farewell.
I wonder how much these sell for. I think we kind of break even with the gloves. I don't know. Maybe not 100%, because I think the thread ends up being like 1 silver and... Oh wait, the gloves are... Yeah, I think we actually maybe profit off the gloves a little bit. Just barely. Assuming we didn't pay for the leather. Which we didn't. I mean, I guess we did pay for the leather, but we paid the iron price, you know? So... Sell the gloves. Oh yeah, we're going up in silver. Finally. Oh, dude, we can do even more because we've got all the leather pieces. I forgot about those. We don't get any XP for crafting the light leather, but then we can use the light leather to craft something that gives us XP. And Heart Ripper just keeps going up in loyalty. I think we can see that here. Yeah, there it is. Maybe. Oh, there it is. Loyalty level 5. Faithful. Look at that. I have a faithful raptor. $29 training points. We have no ability to use that. We will probably, almost certainly,
What are you looking for?
need more coarse thread, so we're gonna buy another 20 stack.
Drink.
And then we were doing the hands embossed leather gloves, right? Let me double check. I'm tired. Yeah, embossed leather gloves. I don't know if we actually needed that extra 20 stack of thread, but we have plenty of bank space, so I'm not worried about it. Okay. So let's go ahead and see if there's any new abilities we can learn. Embossed leather cloak. Train that.
Go with.
All right. Oh, sell our gloves.
Speak.
We're almost over a gold on this character again. Now, to be fair, the gold we originally had was given to us by someone when they gave us half the armor we're wearing and the sword they made us. But it's cool that we've almost fully replaced that after we spent a significant amount of it. $96 silver. We're 4 silver away from a gold, but we're gonna wait probably until after we buy our level 14 skills, which means we'll probably drop below a gold again because we did the same thing with the level 12 skills. But we're actually much higher towards being there beforehand this time.
What are you looking for?
I don't know what I'm looking for, to be honest. Do you have answers for me, bro? Alright. I think we switch now.
For the Horde.
I don't think we need to do much on this character besides accept mail. No. Oh, we're gonna need to log back into this character to send that mace and the leggings to the other character. You know, we should hold them until that character manages to hit level 6. We'll keep them in her gear, so
what can I help you with?
Doesn't need to go to the deposit box to withdraw the items to trade them, but we will put the malachite there till we're ready to use it. Okay, that looks good. Take the meat out. Mail it to our other character.
It's too far away.
Oh, come on, you're close enough. Oh. Okay. So then we do bald old orc. I think he's got that new sword, which I'm pretty sure is an upgrade to his current sword. Unless he already had a sword. I'm pretty sure he got a green sword drop already, which is why he's using swords instead of axes. But maybe this one's better. Watch it be the same exact sword. Notched short sword of power. Oh, it's not. Ooh, but the one I have is better. Probably. Oh, no. No, I'm reading math wrong. It's definitely an upgrade to the one I have. Damage per second and attack power. Huge. Alright. Sell the other sword, and then we just hang out here on this character.
Hail. Be careful.
Alright. So then we log back into the Warlock, and we mailed him some stuff, including a whole bunch of meat. The pants. We get one additional intellect. I don't know why it's not pointing that out, but we do. So that's an upgrade. They're already soulbound though, the other pants. So we'll have to sell them. Alright.
Strength.
I should mail all of the linen to what's her face, Wads. I don't know if I have enough wolf meat or boar meat.
Expensive.
I don't have any money. I can't mail anything. I spent it on something. I don't remember what it was, but here, we can get at least a little bit back with this.
Looking for something special? May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Alright. So, cooking. We're going to cook. Alright. I'm getting a little tired. Alright. Cook. Roasted boar meat. As soon as it's still giving us, as long as it's still giving us XP, doesn't matter. And it doubles the price in sale to vendors, so it's definitely worth it. Even if it doesn't, probably. Unless we need roasted boar meat for something else later on down the road, but I don't think so. And even if we did, there's always the potential to come back for more and ask for it to be built. I am... Oof. Lagging out. Alright. We are almost there. We're into greens now. Do I need to... I don't think I'm going to need to upgrade the trainer yet. Okay, we're done. That's a lot of meat. Let's talk to the cooking supplier first. Sell our meat. Now we're not totally broke, just mostly broke.
Stay away from the voodoo.
We actually have more money on other characters we could send, but still. Spiced wolf meat, boiled clams, and coyote steak. What?
Be good.
Okay. So I think we've accepted all the mails. And that's for the dungeon, I think. Yeah. And just walk into that pot for an hour. Alright. So, let me see something. Oh yeah, I definitely need to do this real quick. Alright. Easy, quick one. Guys, I am starting to crash. I will be live again either Thursday or Friday, depending on how much sleep I need. Appreciate if you'd stick around for the raid. There's the raid command if you are a sub. There's the one if you are not. I was just doing a quick glance over, and we are going to raid another streamer. We're gonna raid a non-streamer? No. I like watching her play a bunch of random games. Another.
Yeah, Tree Hugger. First of all, did you ever watch Enderfield?
How do I like mute this while I'm in the? Let's go say hi to Ricky. I don't remember where I first saw her play, but another variety streamer like myself, cool person, chill chat. Go show them some love. I will be back within the next day or two, when hopefully with more sleep. Appreciate everyone hanging out. You guys rock. Cheers.
Only the demo, and I played it for like 5 or 6 hours. Crazy. Super long demo. I still could have kept going, but it got really hard at the end. Steel Drifter! What's up, Steel Drifter? Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. We were just getting started. How are you, friend? Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Oh my gosh, I love your little raid in chat.